Alrighty, everybody, what is up? I'm back with another day of Spyro Gaming. I hope you guys are excited. I feel pretty good today, and I hope you all do as well. You know, typical start to the day. You know, woke up. Actually, I had kind of a bad night of sleep last night. Not to be too TLDR right off the bat, but I just woke up with like some pretty bad diarrhea. Sorry to be I meant to say it's TMI, so sorry about that. But it's important because you guys need to know how I'm doing today. So I didn't get the best night of sleep. All right, important context. I pooped. I'm sorry. Where am I going? Let's go to the Dry Canyon. What's up, Getro and Elucidark? Welcome, guys. Yeah, I didn't sleep I did end up getting like my 8-9 hours of sleep or whatever. I slept enough, but I just didn't get any like really deep, effective sleep, which is fine. I was also watching a Twilight Princess 100% commentated speedrun like all night. Like I fell asleep watching that, you know, like in my hand. So that also probably did not contribute to good sleep. So yeah, besides having kind of a bad night of sleep, I feel great today. Had a nice breakfast, had a nice walk this morning. It's a beautiful overcast day outside, which is my favorite. It's my favorite kind of day. Seleculus, thank you for the 3 months and welcome. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for the good luck, Hurorama, and everybody else. Winnie, Extinct, Macy with the good luck. Thank you for kicking off the hype train. Yeah, speaking of subs, let's see. Shut up. Let's see, we're at 886 subs. I wonder if we can get back up to 900 today. We'll see. I was thinking about, for a sub goal, I was thinking, okay, what if I sub goal, like, learn Sproder into Ripto in Spyro 2? Like, just randomly at the end of an any % grind, after, like, the 3-hour mark, I'm like, alright, just load up Spyro 2 and don't even, like, work on runs or, like, routes or anything. Just try to do Sproder into Ripto. And, like, it'll take me, like, a ton of sessions, because I'm ass at Sproders. I'm actually ass at Sproders in that game. So, like, I don't know. Maybe. That'd be, like, a funny sub goal, though, is, like, Sproder into Ripto after any % today. So, if you guys want to see that, let me know. Sub and write it in your sub message. If I'm feeling it towards the end of my grind today, I'll bring it back up again and, you know, maybe do, like, a little late sub goal action for that. But yeah, for now, let's get up into the any % world. The fuck is a Sproter? Sproder with a D, and it's the trick where you're gliding and then charging against the wall to keep your height in Spyro 2. You can look it up. You know how there's like wall glides in this game that help you keep height? Well, in that game you can like charge, double jump, glide like against walls to gain even more height, basically. So it's like an advanced wall glide, you could say. Extinct with the 2 gifts, thank you so much for that, kicking us up to level 1 hype train. If you're watching on YouTube right now, hello everyone on YouTube, by the way, I didn't even say hi to you guys. Welcome Megan, Logan, Joseph, Porkhill, Tina, Jizzle. Oh my god, Head of the Jar with the 3-monther. Thank you for the extended sub, the Extendo. Extendo Dong. Legend jar. But yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. I might, if we hit 9, how about this? If we hit 900 subs today on Twitch, then I'll do Sproder into Ripto today. How's that sound? We're only, what? We're only 11 subs off. That's not bad. If we can stay, how about this? If we're still at 900 by the end of my grind today, because that might be more than 10 subs, because it's been about a month since the 119, so obviously my sub count is like going down gradually because of that. From all the gifts and whatnot. Speaking of which, I did just get my Twitch paycheck today, which was a nice hefty sum, more than usual. Again, thanks to everyone who donated and gifted on the world record about a month ago. Crazy to think it's been a month since then. Doesn't feel like that long, but in some senses it feels like not that long, but in other senses it feels like I've been playing any % forever at this point. Over a month. Which is really not that long in the grand scheme of things, but it really does. It's like, oh, 120%? I don't even remember doing that, you know? Yeah, it flew by, and then it also feels like forever in the moment. Like all human experience, right? Gamer check, what up, Pork? How you doing, YouTube chat and Twitch chat? Hope you guys are doing well today. Cliff L2 because I'm playing on a modded version of the game. Take a look at this. I can create save states and change Spyro's color. What should we go with today? We're gonna go Zera today. Zera and Pastel. I really like Pastel. Let's go with a I'm gonna keep Sparks. No, we're not keeping a default. What am I thinking? We gotta go pink, of course. What do you think about that? That's bright. That's a bright ass skin right there. Damn. So yeah, there's the link to the practice code Discord in the chat. If you want to set these up yourself on emulator or PS2. I'm playing them on a PS2. What's up, Crash Test? Welcome, welcome. Estrogen Spyro, yeah, he's really tuned into his feminine side. Yo, Chief, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, Ember. This is kind of like a little bit more pink than Ember, right? Than Ember's character model, I mean. But yeah, close enough. This is like bright ass pink. What's up, Makipuro and Alyssa? Welcome, guys. Thank you for the good luck too, Dank and Chief. What's up, everybody? Feeling good today. Hope you guys are feeling good as well. Happy Tuesday. Hopefully work isn't shitting down you guys' throats or anything. Oop. Do this. Yeah, that's right. Ember has like the yellow horns. What's up, Gra? Thank you for the good luck. Dude, I'm like hitting her too far to the right now. And also I gotta wait for this fucking blue, man. Like, what's the big hurry? What I gotta remember is to not adjust Spyro. Just adjust the camera and wait for the blue. Those are the two things I gotta remember with this. Yeah. Yeah, this is world record pace. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Oh, I'm sure she does, Foxwolf. I'm sure she does. Welcome. Spring break for schools are around here. It's been a welcome reprieve. I actually kind of hate it when, like, schools are, like, in session, like, near, because I live by, I've always lived by schools my whole life, you know, various, you know, I've lived across a college my whole life. I lived, you know, very close by a lot of school, and the same thing's true out here in Virginia. And yeah, like, it fucking sucks to go get groceries at like 3-4 p.m. right when school is getting out, and all of the it's like a fucking ant colony of like depressed kids like walking, all jaywalking everywhere, and stressed out parents trying to pick them. Oh my god, that's the worst. But yeah, when school's, the good news about it is that the majority of the time you're out, like in the evening, in the morning, even when school's in session or it's not, generally there's nobody out, you know, so it's like nice. And that's what I've found living by schools my whole life, is that like 80% of the time, nobody's there. Which is nice, because I don't like big crowds all the time. The gay flame, yeah. What's up, Beard? What's up, Deo? My fellow Deo, how are you doing? What's up, Happy? Did I just demotivate you from going to the grocery store right now, Extinct? Sorry about that. Did my family feel the earthquake? No, I didn't even know there was an earthquake in where? In California? What part of California? You live in a college town? College towns have like a different annoying crowd aspect to them, because I remember I went to Sarah's old college town, and like all of the restaurants and stuff, we were like thinking, oh, we'll have a cute date in the evening, you know, like we'll go to one of these restaurants, you know. It's like kind of a small town, so there's only like so many places you can go to, like, for nightlife. So of course, like, both of the restaurants we tried were completely, I'm not even talking about they were full, I'm talking they were privately booked for like frat parties and, you know, whatever. So they were just overflowing with, like, you know, late teens, early 20s. I was like, oh shit, well, you know. Looks like we're gonna have to walk around, wade through the sea of drunken young folks and find somewhere else to eat. So that's kind of another annoying thing, is like trying to compete with the nightlife of a city, whether it's a college town or anything else. Stratome, thank you for the 100 bits. Says, cheers man, good luck today, thank you. You can tell I'm definitely the type of person that, you know, I would rather not be around a big crowd. Or if I'm gonna go out to eat, I want to have like the whole fucking place to myself, you know, rather than it be like a ton of people everywhere. It's just more comfy for me that way. Not that I'm like afraid to interact with people or anything, it's just easier to kick back. You get better service also when there's not like, when there's like no one at a restaurant except for you. That's like you get the fucking presidential treatment, you know, from the server or whatever. You're the only one there. Your hometown's bougie. Yeah. Gentrified, right? A lot of places we grow up in, you know, especially like in a big city. A little bit of development here, a little bit of new apartments there, and it's like a whole different community now. There's a whole different like vibe. And that's for the better and the worse, you know. Prices go up, but you know. I'm definitely not one to like say, oh, okay, well, I just want the locals here where I live, you know. I don't want any new development or any of that. Like, sure, like gentrification is like annoying, but you know, at the end of the day, it's like people are gonna live wherever the fuck they want, where it makes sense. And so if it makes sense to live where you live, even if it is through like a shitty like apartment, college dorm or whatever, it's like I'm not one to hate on immigration, local immigration. I'm not like most Americans in that way. Would I prefer a rural area? I don't mind a rural area. I would say that. I'm not gonna say I prefer one, but I don't mind like living like out of the cut. That's kind of how it is at my family's Missouri house. It's like definitely off like a cut, like on some dirt road near the lake. Like it's very like secluded. I'm not gonna say it's like very secluded because there's like other houses there, but just to get into town, it's like a 20-30 minute drive, you know, through like windy ass trees and stuff. So I would call that like semi-rural. And I don't mind that at all. Alright, I should stop practicing this. Let's do it one more time. The thing I gotta remember is just only move the camera and wait for the blue. That's the key, and then I'll be good every time. Let's exit this level and work on the other jump. Community stuff equals gangs. Yeah, right. I remember that in Long Beach, in LA and stuff. A lot of gang activity. I think, you know, I'm gonna say this. This is like, sure, I'm not like from like South Central LA or anything, or Skid Row, so, or Santa. I'm not from those like really densely populated areas of Los Angeles. But so take this opinion with a grain of salt. Even like I'm not even from the gang, so-called gang part of Long Beach. So take my opinion here with a grain of salt. But I think the whole like gang problem, like in cities like LA or whatever, is kind of overblown. Yes, there is gang violence, and yes, it's bad. I'm not saying it isn't a problem, but I think people worry too much about like, oh, some gangster robbing you on the street, you know. That just, in my experience, that, again, maybe I'm just privileged or whatever, so I haven't personally experienced that, but just from what I can see, even going into like lower income areas of the city, I'm not like scared for my life or anything. But maybe, you know, I gotta admit, maybe a woman, a pretty woman might be. So I don't know. I do feel like gang violence and gang, you know, the threat of gang activity in most cities is a little overblown. That's just my personal opinion. Not that it doesn't exist or it isn't a problem, but People, I think, worry a little bit too much about it. It's like the same thing about worrying about homeless people, like, bothering you. It's like, yeah, maybe a homeless person will come up to you and ask you for something, but if you just ignore them, they're not gonna, like, they're not gonna mug you, you know? People get, like, genuinely scared of, like, of just people coming up to them on the street and stuff, and, you know, they want to chalk it down to, oh, the gangs, and the this, and the that, the immigrants, and all sorts of blame everything type of dealio. When it's just people existing at the end of the day. It's just kind of how I see it. What's up, TJ? Don't open carry a PS5. Yeah, like the fucking YouTube videos. Walking through the hood with a backpack, a clear backpack full of money. You're saying I shouldn't do that. Just so I understand. I don't know, I kind of want to do that. Test my privilege. Kidding. What's up, Cam? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, anytime you're I think people kind of like don't think about this a lot. It's like anytime someone is remotely threatening to you in public, you can just fucking walk away. 99% of the time, you can just walk. You don't even have to run. You just walk away. Just pretend like you didn't hear whatever they just said and just like walk away. That works 99% of the time. 99.9% of the time, I'll say. That fucking works. So even if there is like someone who's like sketchy or a threat or bothering you, bye. You know, it's not, it's like, I don't know. People get too worried about sketchy figures in public, I think. When you just walk away 99% of the time. Again, I'm a white dude or whatever, so like, you know, I gotta acknowledge the privilege there that I can probably get away with that easier than most. I'm a manly looking dude, you know, I'm real intimidating. I don't know. I don't know if I actually look, if I'm just like walking around in public, I always wonder this, like, cause I'm not like an intimidating person. I don't think if you like talk to me or, you know, you guys watch my stream, obviously I'm like, you know, I'm like total pacifist, you know, flight, you know, not fight, no fight, only flight type of dude, but, I wonder if just someone, you know, walking by me in public sees me as like, sees me like that, sees me like, oh, what's this guy doing? There's a big beard and, you know, big hair and fucking PJs on and shit. Like, what's going on with this guy? Like, I'm sure I'm not that threatening. I'm not that tall. That's what it is. I'm not that tall and buff. If I were to get buffer, then maybe I'd be more threatening looking. Yeah, I'm always smiling at people and shit. Yeah, are people threatened by Jesus? If you saw Jesus on the street, would you be threatened by him? That's like when people see me on the street. Okay, but what if Jesus was buff, though? Then would you be scared? I look tall. I'm 5'10". I'm not tall. I'm very average height. Where should we go, guys? Oh, you know what? I want to go to, Metalhead. Let's go there. Because I just want to work on the fall down there. I'll make the save state right here. Right here. Ugh, God, he was like all the way off the ledge. Come on. See, I'm getting it. Every time in runs, I always miss this. It's really annoying. You gotta really turn hard is the thing. You can't half-ass this turn. I wonder if I could flame charge those. I'd have to let go of my charge is the thing. Landing right on top. That little monkey wouldn't be there normally in runs. He would already have been thrown. Maybe I can flame charge, jump charge, and then do that. That's kind of a cool strat, because then you can kind of aim the jump charge a little bit better. That's kind of nice. Thank you for the good luck, Lead the Pwn. And John Bondi, what up, what up? Yeah, people just think I'm a stoner. It's so true. You're fat but look buff, dude. Literally me too. I got the buff fat build, fat buff guy build. Or like I'm overweight, but people don't notice it because I'm like, I have just a naturally like muscular body, I guess. I got good fat dispersion across my body. I got extra fat in my balls. Like I got them good genetics. Them good ball genetics. Real fat sack, you know? Yeah, I got a good dad build. What's up, Rhombus? Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the 10 months. Yeah, it does feel like more of a wild card to do this jump charge. But it feels really nice to hit it, though. I feel like the jump charge's gotta be faster, right? I would like to see if I could flame that guy. Hold on. I want to flame this guy before that box. Like, you know what I mean? Like, before the second metal box. It's hard, though. There you go, like that. See, that way it's like you hit him. It's faster. The earlier you can flame him, the better. Yeah. That's the fucking strat there. If you're gonna skip the 8 gems there, that's how you do it. This is what world record does, and what I used to do. This, and then grab all that. So, if you have a good enough gem count going in here, then you don't have to do that. You can really cut this movement all really tight. What's up, Gorillax? Did I already say that? That early flame is sketchy, though. I gotta be careful with that. Yeah, see, it's like, even when you think you got it, you don't. Better to just not do it for safety. I'm really bad at that. Let me work on just this part right here. Just getting those boxes smoothly. I'm always nervous about getting hit there. You want to glide into that. That's like the weird thing about it. It's like, I feel like I want to glide into that. That way you can be like turning as you're flame charging it. Let's try it without gliding. Oops. No, it's like, it feels like it makes more sense to, I don't know why, like my muscles or muscle memory is telling me to do that. Yeah, you could totally just charge out of the air and then just flame charge, do a grounded flame charge, which might be better turning, because then you could jump charge out of that more quickly. I'm pretty sure that's what Composer does. Any of y'all try the nether sauce from McDonald's? I have not tried it yet. That's what I hear. I watched Review Bra try it. He said it is actually legitimately spicy. What's the practice code shortcut? When you have the practice codes on, you press R2, L2, and triangle. And then it opens this menu and you can change the save state and load state buttons. So in my case, I have to pause and then press start to create a save state. And then I press R3 to load it. Pretty nifty. Yeah, so these respawn, the reason I'm doing it this way is because it brings back the gems, you see. That's why these practice codes are so useful. If I was playing on a vanilla copy of the game, sure, I could run back and forth in small sections like this, but I wouldn't be able to have the gems every time. I'd have to quit game and reload like a save file to do that. Which takes forever. Now, if you're on emulator, then you could just make a save state on the vanilla game, and then, you know, you don't have to worry about that. How long have I been growing out my beard? I don't know. It's been like a couple months, maybe. I actually have no idea when the last time I trimmed my beard was. Dude, I'm feeling like I should do it not out of a glide, but I'm so used to doing it out of a glide. That's how you want to do it, is like that. Like just fully charge and then do a grounded flame charge. It feels like the second guy sees you more easily when you don't glide out, though. I'll say that. Like, it's easier to get away from him if you glide. I don't know. I kind of like the glide. It just feels like it feels like the movement's a lot more connected with the glide. It's just hard to reach the double flame charge. You gotta have some patience. That was a good one. If I could do it like that, then that'd be good. Yeah, it's just so easy to miss that green. You want to do tornado chasing, but none of your friends are down? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Be careful, Lion, that's all I can say. You might think you have a good read on something like a tornado, and I'm sure you know this, I'm sure I'm preaching to the choir here. But even with all the most advanced weather tracking equipment, you have a whole tornado van set up, whatever, with the radar on top. Even if you have all that, a tornado can just do a 180 and just start coming directly towards you. You gotta remember that. Tornadoes are very unpredictable. And I'm sure you already know that. Just be careful, that's all I'm saying. Don't get too close now. You're not, let me put it to you this way. You're not gonna be the guy that gets the shot. You know, because that's what kills people. I'm just telling you. You're not gonna be the guy, whatever tornado it is, you're not gonna be the guy that gets the best footage, the best shot. Don't even try. because you're gonna die. I'm saying that unironically. People die doing that. But I think storm chasing is still a really interesting and cool thing. Just do it as safely as possible. Do it from as far away as you can comfortably, you know, muster. Don't be a hero. That's my advice to any storm chaser out there. I'm sure this is advice that actual storm chasers would agree with. Tornadoes are not common in California, but you gotta remember I grew up in Missouri as well, and tornadoes are common out there. Luckily, since I live by a lake, tornadoes are not like a really hilly woodland area. Tornadoes are not so common where I'm at, but there's been some really intense thunderstorms that I've been through, like definitely like supercell level storming. You know, where it's like shaking the walls of the house and stuff, the windows. So I've seen some pretty crazy storms. We'll get tornado warnings and stuff out there at the lake sometimes. Yeah, it does get wrecked. The Ozarks do get wrecked occasionally. But mostly it's just kind of heavy storming whenever it's like that. It's rarely actually a tornado going over the lake. What's up, Stockholm? Thank you for the good luck. Where you gotta be careful is if you live in a really flat, like, area, like, you know, like Iowa or Kansas, you know, or it's just all cornfields around you, because that's where tornadoes can really thrive and get big and move quick and stuff. Yeah, California, the natural disaster danger is with earthquakes. Which someone told me in the chat that there was like an earthquake just yesterday or something. Can anyone confirm? I actually had no idea. Calm weather chasers? Yeah, dude, there's so many storm chasers. Where are the calm weather chasers in this chat? Just a nice sunny day at the beach type of shit. That's my type of storm chasing. Alright, I think let's do a run. I'll go ahead and do a couple of rats and then let's do a run. I've warmed up plenty here. Ooh, that was almost a good one. Oh yeah, I didn't even mention California has like a huge fire propensity for wildfires. As you guys probably know about the fucking North LA fires or whatever they were called of, like, you know, a few months back. How do I maintain my beard? I really don't do anything. I'll just I treat my beard a similar way as I do my hair, which is I wash it roughly, I should say I shampoo it once or twice a week. And then I condition it 3 to 4 times a week, and so that applies to my beard as well. I don't do anything else special to my beard. Sometimes when it gets really long, especially I can grow a pretty strong neck beard. Sometimes I'll trim it down like that. I try not to edge my beard, which may not look like good to some people. Like I'll have like a lot of stray hairs. See what I'm saying? But I don't like edging up my beard because it gives me ingrowns. I don't like that. I should just do a run right now. I shouldn't get too absorbed with the rat here. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do a run. Yeah, the most amount of grooming I do is I'll take scissors to my mustache, which, by the way, to those of you who like are trying to grow a beard, you want to use scissors on your mustache instead of the actual electric comb and razor. You could use the comb and razor for the rest of your beard, but with the mustache, you should use scissors. Otherwise, it gets like really, I don't know, it thins it out in a weird way. Unless you're going for just a pure shadow, like not an actual beard. If you're going for an actual beard, it just makes the mustache look better to use scissors on the end. For my beard, at least. And that's about it. That's the only real beard grooming tips I can give. By the way, Rhombus, I don't know if I've shouted you out. Thank you for the prime earlier, Rhombus. Hope you're doing well today.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
We're just getting into our first run of the day, so wish me luck. Let's see how much Nestor wants to fuck me over here. Oh? Early fall, maybe? Yeah, that's an early fall. Understandable. Reddit mod beard. So you have a neck beard is what you're saying. I said this earlier. I have a really strong neck beard and face beard, so I totally get it. I understand the neck beard struggle. It just grows faster than my face. Like it'll just like it'll all grow out from underneath like that, which looks fucking super weird. I can't grow like a really good Santa Claus like beard. Like I guess unless I was trimming it like such to be that way. Yeah, it's like weird. It like curves in from underneath like that. That's how I know it's time for a trim is when it starts getting like that. But yeah, thank you for the good luck, Madwood.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Excuse me.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been
Yeah, Lion, I've always been that same way as well. It's like, okay, whatever age I am, I'll just grow out my facial hair and then I'll just look 10 years older. It's been like that for me ever since I was like 16. This should work. All right, let's get it. Run number 1. What made me realize I was good or wanted to speedrun Spyro 1? Those are two different questions, so I'll answer the second one. I realized I wanted to speedrun this game in about 2012, 2013 when I was watching a lot of runs from Siglemic and Narcissa and ZFG at the time, early GDQs as well. And so before hopping into a game, I just looked through my my CD booklet of PlayStation games and landed on this one. So that's how I got into it. What's up, H-Dale? Thanks for the good luck. And Tulu, everybody else hyping up the run. Love it. Love to have you guys here. Another day. Another few any % world record attempts. I'm hopeful for today. I do have to come clean though. And tell you guys I did smoke weed this morning. It was really weird. Like last night I said, oh, I'm gonna smoke a bowl and chill. You know, I didn't smoke any weed last night. Even though I just picked up a ½ ounce from Washington, D.C., I just didn't feel like it. I didn't drink either. I've obviously been going sober. I don't know if anyone knows this, but I've fucking drank way too much this last weekend in DC, so now I'm going sober this week. Just for this week. And, yeah, I was thinking I was gonna be smoking a shit ton of weed yesterday now that I'm not drinking, but I just didn't feel like doing any of it. I think my body's still very much like recovering. I had the fucking, and I know this is TMI, I mentioned this at the beginning of the VOD, but I had like the worst diarrhea last night. It was awful. Shit woke me up. So yeah, body's still definitely recovering a bit. But I feel good. I mean, I don't feel like shit or anything. I feel good overall. Just aware that my body is, like, recovering. Criminal wanting to chill. I mentioned the smoking weed thing because I remember saying yesterday, I was like, okay, I'm gonna not smoke weed before my grinds, only after. And then today I smoke weed before the grind, like, pff, dumbass. It definitely does affect my gameplay. So the best I could hope for is that I smoke like at least 2+ hours before stream, so I give like the weed plenty of time to wear off. So that way I'm not like just a mess during runs. So that's like what I did. I went for a really nice long walk, played a bunch of RuneScape this morning. That's like kind of my morning routine, is like wake up, jerk off, make breakfast, play RuneScape, go for a walk, and then I stream. Turn on my fan there. What's up, JD? Thank you for the good luck. Wake up, take a shit, get out of bed. Yeah. Optimal morning routine. Shit in bed. Now, do you shit before or after you dunk your head in Saratoga water? Or should I shit in the water and then do it? That's probably the best way. What's up, Troy? Thanks for the good luck. Welcome, Rain. Yeah, morning routine maxing. Make it work. Thank you for the good luck. Putting the pizza to bed and the kids in the oven. Good. Tonight I'm going to be making a really nice dinner. I'm going to be doing a chicken breast and lentil curry. We'll see how that goes. I'm just gonna wing it. And some rice, perhaps. Or maybe potato to go with it, I don't know. Good. Ooh, almost fell. Almost fell. Oh my god, I should have not made that. You wish you knew what you were doing with lentils? Dude, me too. Me too. I definitely am not an expert in this department. I make a lot of beans, I don't make a lot of lentils. What's up, Wessel? Thank you for the good luck. Ooh, pulled pork, always a fucking good call. Love me a good homemade pulled pork. Favorite type of bean? I don't know. Black. Hold on. Okay, we're good. First run of the day, we get 3 out of 3 peacekeepers. Let's go. Oh, fuck. It's okay, we'll grab the backup thief in Wizard Peak. Someone remind me when we get to Wizard Peak. Thief, fuck. What is up, Ben? What chat overlay do I use for YouTube? I actually use a custom chat client made for me by a couple of nice viewers. Shouts to Hayden and Wiz for keeping up the servers on that. It's a little scuffed, I'll say, because like we don't have like BTTV emotes and stuff like that. But you can change the color of your message by putting like you know, colon, you know, red, colon, and then type a message. I think. So yeah, it's a little scuffed, a little funny, but unfortunately it's not like a publicly available thing, I don't think. I think what most streamers do is they'll use the stream. I think Stream Elements has like a multi-chat overlay. There's also another free, semi-free program you could use called Restream Chat. The Restream Chat part is free, but the actual service of Restream is not. So yeah, those are some options. Oh yeah, Gold Night Flight. I am a penis. Yeah, I don't need him because I already grabbed him earlier. Do I use red 40 and blue 40? I definitely do consume a lot of food dyes. Not like a ton. I actually, compared to most Americans, I'm pretty good about consuming whole foods and raw vegetables and home-cooked, you know, meat and whatnot. But that doesn't mean I don't fucking chug Gatorade Zero, like, Red 40 edition, like it's fucking nothing, you know? So. I definitely don't stay away. I don't stay away from the microplastics or the food dyes or anything. I'm not quite that health-pilled yet. But I do use avocado oil and olive oil exclusively. So I am health pilled in that way. You use Mountain Dew for birth control? How does that work? You put it up your vagina or like Mountain Douche? We get a Mountain Douche. Oh shit, goddamn, I tried to fall down quickly there. Damn, Mountain Douche. They really be doing... They be doing some crazy shit in 2025, man. I'm telling you. What? That guy never hits you. Pro sniper. Mountain Dew reduces sperm count. Is that true for like any like sugary caffeinated beverage? Or is it just like Mountain Dew specifically? Or is it like just energy drinks or like what's the demographic of beverages there? Alright, still a little bit ahead. 12 on the dot. I did lose a couple seconds there in that ice cavern, but this is still a great run. Still chilling. I think I'm good on gems as well. I don't think I've missed anything major, so let's keep this train moving here. This isn't my best pace out of Peacekeepers. I've gotten like 1150, high 1150s before. I think if you're really cooking, low 1150s is possible. Maybe at the cost of a few gems. Dude, welcome, Saxor. It's great to have you here. Dude, Mountain Douche is like, that's on another level, bro. I'm with you. I can't believe it myself. What's up, Michi? Stream has been great so far. I mean, we're just getting started here. I'm still bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. The speed depression has yet to kick in. But I'm feeling good today. Oops. Come on, give me the... Oh my Jesus, this recovery. What's up, KH? Thank you for the good luck. Exclamation point splits for T-Gigs in the chat. No. Yo, Tyrus, thanks for the good luck. $347. Isn't it supposed to be like $350? I guess I did miss that green at the end. Couple of greens. Could have tried to recover that green. But whatever. Do 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 do. I'm gonna go for it. I might regret it. No, we're good. Thank you, Juke Rocks, for the YouTube membership. First member of the day. Welcome to Spyro Gaming Legend. Yep. It's annoying. Annoying collections there. Ski Bobo, thank you for the Prime from Joe Hayes. 33 months. We got an OG in the chat. Thank you, Eric. Let's see if we can get this supercharge here. Good. I almost choked that. Why did he turn around? You're a dumbass. Should have just jumped there. $364, not bad. Thief fuck yes in Wizard Peak. Keep typing it, because it's at the end of the level. What's up, Hunter Appreciator? Yeah, we are moving for the first run today. I'm pretty happy with it so far. Oh no, I have to turn around for that. Be weird with these guys now. Do 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 do. That's fine. Okay, gotta get the thief here. Thief, 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 thief. Oh, that's a fucking annoying 10 to miss. So annoying. Thank you, Lion Seacrest, for the YouTube membership. Ugh. Thief fuck. You got him. All right, we did it. Almost cut those rings a little too close. Don't be a hero. How hard is the drag and grab through the portal? It's pretty consistent if you are using the shoulder buttons to get the camera stuck the right way. Just takes a little practice. What's up, Ziltoid? Hey, shout out to Norway. And Thomas, thank you for the good luck as well. No way, that's so bullshit. Just unlucky RNG from that gem drop. No, can't make that. Dude! Where's the jump? Oh, that's bullshit. My world record is kind of dead after that. That is so sad. That was a sad way to... Dude, I blame the gem. I really do blame the gem RNG there. 90% of the time, I'm gonna say this, like 90% of the time, that position I was waiting for the gold after the first blowhard hit, that position I was standing in would have worked 95% of the time. I just got the bad, unlucky drop there, fucking everything else up basically, and I choked it. So yeah, GG's. But we're gonna continue. This run ain't over yet. What's up, Squilliam? Dude, welcome, dude. Hope you're doing well today. Oh my god. Fucking bullshit. Why don't I jump into the yellow falling? You could. I choose not to. I could try that. I could try practicing that. See if I can't grab it out of the air consistently. It's tough because the Blowhard's hitbox is like where the yellow would be as it's popping out of him. So I'm not sure how easy it is to actually jump for that one. But it's worth looking into. Which world is my favorite? I don't know. Sea World? What's up, Tata? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a fabulous day today. It's going good. Gaming. I mean, I was on world record pace that I just threw in fucking Blowhard. Total choke on my part. But, you know. Blame the gem RNG. Either way, I'm happy that we're having such a strong run for the first run of the day. Yeah, I blew too hard and started choking on it. True. 3780. We're 10 gems down. If I'd have just gotten that extra 10 in Wizard Peak, I'd be like literally on the exact right gem count right now. We stocking up for this weekend's holiday? Not me. I spent all my money last weekend going to DC and partying for the Japanese festival out there. That was a lot of fun. Cherry Blossom Fest. Oops. Make it. We're good. Just don't take damage the whole rest of the level. Easy. Grab these. And grab these. Yeah, they did Clueless. Sarah and I got a few pictures with the trees. It was very cute. Ugh. So much for no damage the rest of the level. I don't know why I waited for that green. I'm just... Oh god. Spaghetti. To be fair, that fucking frog cycle was just ass. Like, what are you gonna do? Was the goods more expensive than the food? You talking about like the merch and stuff they were selling there? We got like a little cat clock, you know those like little, like Japanese cat clocks that their arms move? We got one of those for like 40 bucks. Sarah really wanted it though, so I was like, alright, I got you. Oh my god. Come on. Dude, this makes me want to fucking... I'm not gonna say. Makes me want to come. Come in a bad way, though. I really had a chance to bring it back there. Oh well. Okay, gotta grab the sparks before treetops here. Blaze it up some more? No. That would be a bad idea. Uh-oh. Can I still make this? I'm gonna wait this. Just for safety. I wasn't confident I was gonna beat him there. That slow movement at the start. Better safe than sorry. By the way, what up, time traveler? Good to see you, dude. What's up, Muppet? Welcome, welcome. You found a Spyro sound font? Nice. Ugh. Too hasty. I should have just waited for him to throw the bananas. Turn around for these. Give me that. Looking sloppy as hell. Give me that. Alright, good enough recovery, I'll say. Asian vocals plus Q. I don't know what that means. Is this like some shit for your 3D modeling, like porn? Like you're gonna make an HMV? Is that what we're talking about right now? Using the Spyro sound font? Let's do it. Oh, I might have those patches. I just don't even realize it. Probably. I just got I just downloaded the sound font that was on that one YouTube video. Like in the description. That's what I downloaded. So it's probably the same thing. Dude, both runs, and I practiced that shit too. Come on. I didn't check the gem count because this run's just a fucking bitch. So we're just gonna grab all these. I think I should be doing okay on gems though. Dude, that's just great. I love just getting fucked everywhere. I love not having sparks for like the entirety of Beastmakers. That's insane. Do I have to change my placement on green sparks? No, sparks has the same gem grab range, whether you're on green or gold or blue. If that's what, I think that's what you were asking. Oops. Dude, just grab it. Hello. Thank you. What a mess. Come on. It's fucking atrocious. It's funny how strong this run started, and now look at it. Easily losing like 30 seconds here. Yeah. No, I lost like, whatever. 30 seconds behind now. And I missed the fucking recovery. Let's do more sparksless movement, guys. Who's excited? And I'm dead. I can't believe how much unintentional damage I'm taking here. It's like, it's staggering how many hits and whatnot I've taken on this run. Easily like a dozen different hits across this run. Just a complete like schlobber fest. What do they call it in wrestling? A schlobber knocker or whatever. Let's see, do I still have the key? Yes, I do. I'm gonna go down for these, because I'm pretty sure I need them. And I can't get up there because I'm just ass at this game. Like, it's crazy how this run was just world record pace, like, just a moment ago. And like, really just now look at it. It's like a whole different player. That's crazy. I mean, just like 30 seconds, just like, man, fuck. Whatever. I'm gonna finish it. Probably under-gemmed at this point, I'm guessing. Yeah, because I don't think I grabbed the 10 guy. So I'm probably like stupidly under-gemmed right now. I should have grabbed like the backup, some more backups there in the homeworld. Oh, at least I got that. I can do some cool things. Doesn't quite make up for it, but hey. Have I ever done a speedrun of Jak and Daxter? No, I've done a casual playthrough of Jak and Daxter. All orbs. You can see them on my YouTube. Is there a new consistent way to rat proxy? No. Long answer is that rat proxy has had a lot of strat iterations over the years. That now basically the most consistent way to do it is what's called back rat, where you get in front of him, charge, and then sort of surf on him into the corner. But that's been the strat for like multiple years now. What did I miss? Oh, this guy? That's funny, I didn't even realize. Just more time loss, just stacking up the time loss. I can only imagine how bad this jock is gonna go. I'm gonna try my best to not have a bad jock right now, but man, the emotional damage is crazy on this run. Man, I really wanted that extra red. Now I gotta fuck around on the stairs in the homeworld. I was thinking I'd be tricky there and grab an extra red, but I lost a red instead. Because Sparks wanted to take his sweet ass time eating that fucking butterfly. Grab 3, or no, 2. My math was not mathing there. Yeah, it's Jock in the Bach. Jockeys in the Bachis. Alright, let's see if we can get a good rat here. It's kind of sad how far this run has fallen. Really just a disappointing run, I must say, for how good the early game was. So let's just get it done and then get into the next one. There we go. You want a credit skip? Dude, YouTube member right now. Gift a membership right now before the end of this level, and I'll do it. GG, 38. I'll take it. I will take it. Watch the membership alert go off like right now. It's like, fuck.
What about
GG's. That was a terrible run, but it was a really strong start. I was basically world record pace going into blowhard, which is better than previous days. I mean, so I'll take that. We're still gonna keep going though.
What will you do next?
I'm gonna do another run. I'll tell you what, JS, if you still gift a membership, I'll do it on the next run, okay? As long as it's not world record pace. So for now, I guess I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then we're gonna get into another run. BRB. Grab some more water. Wow. Oh, yeah. All right, let's do another one. Thank you for the welcome back. Let's see what happens. Oblivion remake is real. I mean, I'm skeptical. Are we seeing some like gameplay footage or like official like announcement type shit from like Bethesda or like what's going on here? Let me get some more info here. 3, 2, 1, go. You know, some would say Spyro 4 is real as well, but you know, you could understand my skepticism here.
Okay, rolling.
Yeah, welcome, Piggy. Thanks for the good lucks, everybody. Whew, let's get into another. Run number 2. The entire website's down. Okay. It was a leak, not a real announcement, but it's seeming more legit now. Okay. That's cool. Alright, so it's not like literally announced yet. Just leaks.
Okay, rolling.
You're on Spyro 2 100% practice. It feels... This feels so whack. Once you get used to it, oh my god. Once you find your stride in Spyro 2, oh my god, that game feels so good to like speedrun. 100% such a good category. For me, having played Spyro 1 so much, it's like, it's definitely I have to go against my natural, like what feels like naturally correct. You know what I mean? I have to constantly be thinking like, okay, turn like this, you know, recenter the camera like this, do flame charge jumps like this. It's like a whole different headspace that you gotta get yourself into with it. Which is tough. It is tough when you play Spyro, when you've played only Spyro 1 as much as we have. So I hear you. It does feel whack in that way. There's more brain power required, really. They look really legit. I mean, I'm not buying anything, you know, until there's an announcement. Like an actual formal announcement with like a release date. And even then, I won't believe it until the game's fucking out and they're not pushing back a release. You know what I'm saying? There's like steps to this. You know, the first step, you're right, is a legit looking leak. You know, that's a great first step. There's still a lot of hurdles we got to get over before I'm like, oh yeah, Oblivion remake is coming out. You know, I hope you understand my lack of hype there. I'll play it. I mean, if it comes out, I'll play it. I mean, I'm hyped if it comes out. Yeah, what about Sky Oblivion? What's going on with that?
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been
So there's a lot of questions still that are stopping me from being excited. But whatever ends up happening, hey, I'm happy. I'm always happy to have more Elder Scrolls content. Sky Oblivion isn't on console. Does it still exist? Like, is it still being worked on? Like, is it a separate project from the Oblivion remake thing? What is going on with that? There's so many questions there.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
They're all external projects? Or eternal, but no, you meant the word eternal. They're constantly work in progress. They'll never be out, never be finished. I mean, that's how volunteer game dev works, basically. I can't say I'm surprised by that. .4chan got hacked, what, like recently, like today?
Oh, it's been peaceful.
What happened with that? Did they like totally like redesign the website to say like fuck you or something? It's probably not gonna work. Yeah, not quite enough. 4chan was hacked by Anonymous. The group that sprang out of 4chan, they hacked and took over the website. Sky Oblivion's real and almost done. I do remember seeing some teaser trailers for Sky Oblivion, so I'm like more convinced that that's like a more finished project than the Oblivion remake currently, even with like leaks. I mean, I'd have to see what all these leaks are, but hey man, I'd be happy for both or either, or you know, anything coming out. I'm not trying to shit on anyone's parade here. It's just like I just refuse to get hyped over nothing. Over maybes, you know? I can't get hyped over a maybe. Did I see the new RuneScape game? People have been talking to me about it. What's it called again? Not Brighter Shores, but it's like a different game. I fucking am not gonna play that.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been
Oh. What's up, Maverick? Thank you for the 11 months. Dale, you're the best. Keep up with the good work on any percent. Cheers, dude. Thank you for the kind words, man. Will do. Sky Oblivion should come out this year. Dude, imagine Sky Oblivion and Oblivion Remake both come out at the same time and people are just comparing them all day. That'd be dope.
okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
So, we're currently at 892 subs right now on Twitch. So we need 8 more to hit 900. If we're done, if we have 900 subs by the end of my grind today, I might boot up Spyro 2 and do some Sproder Interrupto practice and learning. Just for the fuck of it. Just so I can vibe out with Dylan about it at ESA or something. Because that's like the biggest Spyro 2 trick that like I still don't know how to do. Not that it's necessary for 100%, but it is like a really cool trick. And you could technically, you know, high level runs do it in 100%. It is the fastest way to get into Ripto. Practically speaking.
Okay, rolling.
How many subs on YouTube? I'm talking about Twitch subs. We're at 892 Twitch subscribers. So we're only 8 away if you guys want to see some Spyro 2 casual, just trick learning today. If that's interesting to anybody.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
I'm not gonna do Spyro 2 100% runs until I'm done, until I get world record in Spyro 1 at any percent. I don't want to be running like 2 categories at once. It's just not my style. But I'm happy to just do some like fuckery, you know, casual trick learning, whatever, you know, after a day of grinding. What's up, Brandon Rumbergs? My day's going good, man. Chilling.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh, yeah. Composer got the record on this. You'd want to check speedrun.com/Spyro1. It'll tell you the exact date there, but I want to say like 3 months ago. 4 months maybe?
Okay,
Somewhere in
rolling.
that range.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Should work. Yeah, I'd say Spyro 3 is my least favorite to speedrun of the trilogy. It's still a good game and an interesting speed game. But since I'm only interested in the full completion categories, 117% is like really long for starters, and there's a lot of just like bullshit mini games that you have to learn. So it's just a lot of bullshit in that game that it kind of, I don't want to say it like turns me off, but it's just not as fun for me as the first two games. I'll definitely, you know, get back to it at some point and, you know, try to maybe do Trifecta again, but that's like way down the line. I really want to focus more on getting this record and improving my Spyro 2 100% time. And those two things just on their own, that could, you know, be a multi-year long, you know, grind. So, don't expect any Spyro 3 anytime soon. Or Spyro 4 for that matter. What's up, Indifin? Thanks for the good luck. I just said, Vince. I just said any other game I'm not interested in speedrunning. Use your fucking ears, dude. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm kidding. Like, damn, Dale, that's toxic, bro. What the fuck? Bro, just asking a question. You're working? Dude, hey, good luck at work today, man. Thanks for popping in. No, I'm literally just joking. The devs knew about double jumping in Spyro 2. Did they really? Like when they were, not when they were like designing the game, maybe like after it was released, they learned about it. I don't know if there's any like primary sources that like, all we can say is that they patched it out for Spyro 3. So some point between Spyro 2's release and Spyro 3's development, like, or during Spyro 3's development, they, I guess they realized that was an exploit. Not a genuine enough apology. Well, good thing I wasn't apologizing to you, bitch. Thanks for watching. Yeah, people have modded double jump into Spyro 3. It's literally just like a it's like a very simple mod from what I understand. They just like turn it on again, you know. Am I a dragon? I got a little bit of that dragon in me. What's up, Drunk Origami? Thank you for the 3-month sub. 4 months total. Really appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fabulous day today. Yeah, right, S-Blink, right. I don't got that drag on me. I got that drag queen in me. You know what I'm saying? I got that fucking hey. So, you know, that's like kind of adjacent. I got that drag racer in me, you know what I'm saying? Drag queen, drag racer, drag these nuts across the eraser, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of a poet, too. Drag these nuts on some sandpaper. Alright, I'll stop. The one and only Spyro rapper? Not just me, dude. Fucking JX has some fucking beats. That's a deep cut for you guys. You guys don't even know who JX is. That's cool. fuck. I don't know if I should have reset that so quickly. I should have, like, seen if it was, like, decent. If I have another run like that, where I, like, miss one Peacekeeper's trick, I'll keep it going. If I miss two, I'll probably reset again. Will the real Dr. Shemp please stand up? Yeah, Snoop Dogg is actually has a familial relationship with Spyro. He actually calls Spyro his cousin.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
During that one commercial where there's a Spyro helicopter drone, he's like, "Yo, what's up, cousin?" So yeah, they're basically related. That's the lore. Shemp would go crazy on the mic. It'd sound like Friday Night Funkin'. He'd be like, and then he's like rap battling like just a basic Norg. He's like, it's like the whole rap battle. Tom Morello guitar battle.
Oh,
Get that fucking bitch in there. Yeah, I'm still using my reset button. It's very nice. Feels good. Little individual key just chilling. It's probably gonna fall early. That was really close to working, but not quite. Yeah, I got that. I always keep that thing on me, that little lit fucking reset button. Dude, this button's actually cursed because whenever I turn off my computer, the fucking bright ass LED light from it doesn't turn off, so I have to like unplug it. Like it's just unsettling when I'm walking by my stream room in like the middle of the night and there's just like the reset button just the only thing lit up in the room. It's like, oh shit, like, like yeah. It's like it's fucking, it's speaking to me. I can hear it talking to me.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, music peaked with the Tom Morello guitar battle. The Dom Borello. No.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
I like this. I like that jump. Let's roll. Yeah, the reset button literally has like a fucking ghostly premonition about it. It should be fucking speaking to me in tongues when my computer's off and I'm naked walking around the apartment. It's like, it's beckoning to me. It's like a succubus. Succubussy, you know? Not many female dragons? Well, that's kind of crazy because your mom actually had my nuts dragged on her. Okay, I thought that was going to be funny. That sounded funnier in my head. I'm sorry. You deserve better than that. Everyone in the chat being like, dude, no, it was funny, Deo. No, don't cry, Deo. It was super funny. Hey, can I get you some water? Listen, just don't worry about it. Let's go get some ice cream. That's what you guys are doing to me right now. Would ice cream make you feel better? I'm like, oh. Attaboy. Yeah, Happy Meal. Can I get the Minecraft Happy Meal, please? That'll make me feel better. Oh, God. Yo, Dr. Walker with the 12 months. Here's to a great run. I tried to like match the text-to-speech voice. I failed horribly there. I can't quite match his robotic cadence. But thank you, Dr. Walker. And thank you for 1 full year. Congratulations on the gold dragon in the YouTube chat. A very rare one. You don't see very many of those. Shoutouts to you. Alright, good artisans. Now let's just do the rest of the run perfectly. Ha 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 ha. Get it? Because it's hard? My cock, I mean. You played MC? What's MC? Magic Crafters? Minecraft, I see. What's up, Wiz? Glad chat's working well. You upgraded the server yesterday and it was down a few hours. Oh, okay. Whew, good thing you did that while I was offline. Yeah, I'm glad, man. Dude, Wiz, I'm telling you, man, like, I will pay you to, like, fucking take over development from Hayden or whatever, because, like, we still need those BTTV emotes up in here. At least, you know? So, I will pay you. I offered Hayden $200. I did. I don't know if you remember that in the group chat. But dude, that same offer goes to you if you want to do that. FFZ and BTTV emotes. That would be huge. That's the only thing this chat's missing now. Really, as far as I could tell. Someone actually came in earlier and was like, another streamer, and was like, oh dude, how'd you get that chat overlay? I was like, it's like the homie Wiz and Hayden be fucking hooking me up with that fucking custom shit. He's like, ooh, damn, girl. He didn't say that. In my head, he said that. Anyways, this runs ass now. We're gonna continue, though. You don't have a lot of time? Shit. Can we, like, hire someone to do that? I feel like you and Hayden are both, like, really busy to be, like, you know, implementing stuff. I'll have to ask in the group chat. I'll hit you guys with another Bernie Sanders. I am once again asking how progress is here. Who here is a developer in my chat? Any software chat devs? Yeah, me assuming my chat is useful. If any of you guys actually are, who are saying like me, If any of you guys are actually serious about it, do DM me on Discord. I can add you to our group chat. Oops. Luckily this run's already ass, so I don't feel too bad about that. Little mistake. Also, if anyone is gonna DM me with interest about adding third-party emotes to my chat, like FFZ and BTTV, if you think you can do that, so long as you have access to the source code of the third-party chat client that I use, DM me on Discord and send me like a portfolio of shit that you've done, just so I know you're not like just fucking trying to be on some fuck boy shit. All right, that's the offer, and I will pay you. Not to DM me, but to develop the thing for my chat. The third-party emotes. Oh. Blue Eye, thank you for the 26 months. He says Kaboosh. Appreciate the tier 3 as always. One of the esteemed few tier 3s. Dude, I was thinking in my head, I was like, I gotta do like a fucking tier 3 slash true Spyro Chugger membership giveaway. I gotta do one of those again because it's been a while. I don't really have much I can give away except like controllers and I guess like order some more stickers off my own website, I suppose. But yeah. Dude, literally I could just send merch to people and like, oh, I went the wrong way. It's okay, this runs ass. Who cares? I could do giveaways like that to where I don't even have to like put the packages together myself. I could just fucking send people like a package of merch from my merch store. The only thing about that is that I can't like, I'm not sure if I can add like a custom like message to it. It feels so much more special during a giveaway to get like an actually handwritten note, you know what I mean? But it's like expensive to like mail out like a whole like several boxes across America or overseas. You know? And if I'm gonna be buying stuff off my merch store for it anyways, it's like I might as well just ship the giveaway winners shit off the merch store. Like that makes sense, right? Less work for me. I don't know, so yeah, I'm thinking I should do something like that again at some point. We'll see. I think my chat died. Yeah, hopefully Wiz is still here. I might have to refresh the server or whatever. Fuck. One sec, I'm fixing it. There we go. You guys are back. Oh no, dude. Come on. I think, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna reset this run because I need to refresh the chat on screen, and my head's just not in this run right now, so I'm just gonna reset it before it gets too deep. But yeah, I can see you guys again. Let me just fix the on-screen one. Interact. Alright. Should be good. Yeah, sometimes it like auto logs you out after a while. It's fine. What's up, Jorma? Oh, thank you for that.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, it's not your fault. It just like auto logged me out of Twitch. It's fine. But yeah, I mean, case in point, you know, this chat like little client thing definitely needs some work still. So the offer's open to any software developers out there that want to reach out to me via Discord. Send me a portfolio and we'll get you in the group chat. And get you paid for some helpful work. What's up, Graves? Thanks for the good luck. Do I have any pets? Yeah. My girlfriend has a pet cat, a big orange fat fuck named Cheddar. He's very cute. What's up, Laws? Your run's going all right. Yeah, see you later, Wiz. Thanks for hanging out.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
What up, Amesy? Good to see you. What's up, everyone else just getting here right now? Welcome, welcome. We're trying to get a run number 2 going today. I've reset. I did one no reset to start the day, which actually almost got world record, but then died horribly in typical speedrunning fashion. And then I've reset like 2 runs in Peacekeepers and another 1 or 2 in Artisans. So we're getting some runs going, but we've arrived at a bit of a standstill at this point. So welcome to the descent into madness. Yay. Yay. Going insane, yay. Yeah, that's what it's all about. Yeah, welcome to Purgatory. Nestor Purgatory.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You have an orange cat named Dondi. That's very cute. It's 18 years old. That's an old ass cat. Props. Props to that cat. Thank you, Swiftly, for the good luck. But yeah, since I have a moment here to mention it, I am trying to get back up to 900 Twitch subs.
Okay, rolling.
Not to be confused with sub points. It might still say sub points, like under my stream, I don't know. But we're at 894 Twitch subs. So if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to hop on over to Twitch, hit me with the Amazon Prime thing for free. Because if we can hit 900 today, only 6 more subs, if we can hit 900 by the end of this grind, then I'll do some Spyro 2 practice and chillin'. I'll even smoke a bowl and just fucking just play the most stoned Spyro 2, like just barely starting to learn Sproder into Ripto. Hanging out in Winter Tundra. If you guys want to see that, hit me with a Twitch sub. How do I prefer to ingest the green jazz cabbage? I smoke weed. I smoke it through a pipe. Nothing mind-blowing. What's up, Swiftly Squirrel? Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Come. Just a little glass pipe and some coffee in the morning. That's what I did. It's hard to beat the classics. But yeah, thank you, Swiftly. Legend. Yeah, that is alright, Pata. That is alright. To anyone who can't sub or doesn't want to, that is alright. You do not even need to explain yourself. Just enjoy the stream. Do I smoke concentrate? No, I smoke flower. You can't smoke a concentrate through a pipe, can you? I guess unless it's like hash or something. Gets your pipe all gummed up. I mean, if you have a dab... I guess dab rigs are technically water pipes, I suppose. That almost worked. I have 5 million views on YouTube. I mean, thanks for telling me. Appreciate it. Sometimes people come into my chat, they're like, you have 300 something viewers right now, or whatever the number is. I'm like, alright. I'm not sure what you want me to say about that. Thanks. Thank you for watching. Thanks for caring, everybody. Oh, there's like some, someone's using a leaf blower outside. Sorry if you guys can hear that. Yo, Deoran, thank you for the, tier 1. Appreciate that, Deo. My fellow Deo. We're brothers, you see. Thank you, Pig Rinse.
Okay, rolling.
It's Ant. Please say hi. What's up, Anthony? Yeah, I've heard of a Meowiwana. Did they actually sell it in like a funny? They make it look like weed as well. Like they sell it in like a flower, you know, form, or like a little crumbs shake, if you will. And they sell it in like a glass jar, like it's weed. It's funny. Alright, finally getting Nestor scale. Let's see if we can make this run happen. If I fuck up one of the Peacekeeper's tricks, I'll keep going. I'm not like super married to getting a world record here or anything, or resetting until I get record. I have been resetting a good amount here, so I think the no reset vibes are starting to creep up for me. So let's see if we can have a good attitude with that. Rancid Rick with the 5 gifts. Does that get us up to 900? I think it says 899 right now. Yeah, it says 899 on my thing, but thank you, Rancid. Holy fuck. Can someone please back up Rancid with a fucking Twitch Prime? Thanks for watching, Rancid. Love you, Rick. We just need one homie to back him up. And hopefully if we can stay at 900 till the end of this grind, then I'll play fucking Spyro 2. Stoned Spyro 2, Sproder into Ripto learning. The ultimate vibe. I think that's it. Extinct with the 2 gifts and Drunk Origami with the 1. Guys, thank you for all the support. And Rancid Rick with the Prime as well. Says yes. Thank you guys so much for getting me back over 900 subs. Post the world record bleed, by the way. This is post world record. Really thankful that we can stay around 900 after all of the gifts have expired from that. It's over 900! I'm very happy with that. So yeah, we'll be playing some Spyro 2 today, but only if we can stay over this number by the end of this grind. I mean, who knows? There might be more bleeding of the sub count to happen yet, so... we shall see, but I think we're good. You guys really do put a major band-aid on that bleed. Don't touch that dial. Don't touch that mouse. Sub count is on its period. I've never heard it described like that, but... you know what? I'll take it. Add-on rules? What add-on rules? You talking about like browser add-ons? Or are you talking about like I'm making up the rules as I go with this sub goal? Weren't you the one that said that you're not even participating? So why are you even complaining about the rules here? Unless I'm misinterpreting this. Either way, everybody, thank you for watching and supporting. I definitely feel like some Spyro 2 is on our way here. 100% gems on definitive. You're talking about reignited trilogy? Yeah, good luck with that. Go for all the trophies too while you're at it. I hear they're not that bad. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, SH Young. Yeah, I thought you were talking about GTA. Yeah, definitive edition. Like, they got gems in that game? Dude, don't sleep on the collectibles in San Andreas, man. There's a lot of them. Fucking diving underwater for seashells and shit. What's up, Marathon? Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the good luck. Been better. Hey man, I hope things turn out for you. Hope life relaxes its grip on your nuts for just a moment. Are you fucking kidding me? How is that not making it? The game's just like, oh, you're gonna land? No, actually. The game really just said, actually. Just give me that. You definitely gotta aim for the right side of that, like, little spot there. Yeah, it was total psych you thought fucking glide there. What's up, Alex? You're playing through Reignited, finished 1 and 2, never played the originals, so the trophies are pretty easy, yeah. Run's dead. World record's dead. This run can still be good. I can still PB these splits, for sure. If I get Mama Proxy. I don't like that. Nope. God, do I really want to... Am I gonna reset again? I'm gonna be like plus 30 something here. I'm gonna reset. You know what I'll do though? I'll practice some mamas real quick. I was really hoping for that Mama Proxy to work out. I thought I had enough good karma for that. But I just over-adjusted it. That's too far right. It's like I already know. Like the moment I hit the flame, I already know. Just give me a good mama for fuck's sake. Nope, that's not enough. God damn it, dude. What the fuck? Is this game over yet? Give me the cheat code. Give me them lives. Nope, too far right. Man, what is going on here? I just cannot aim the correct direction here. That should be good. Not even. SMH. That should work. Finally. Oh man, I'm getting all the bad mamas out now, so that way I can get it on my next run. There we go. Now I'm feeling a little better. One more and then I'll do a run. Do it from this way. Alrighty, more fucking runs, more resets. Looks like at this rate of resetting, I'm probably only going to finish 2 runs today. We'll see. How did I die earlier today? I didn't die in real life today. I'm still alive, unfortunately.
Okay, rolling.
What's up, CatTube? Hope you're doing well. Come on. Oh man, my fucking back hurts, dude. I don't know if I slept on it weird or what, but it's like my lower discs in my back, they just are fucking fucked. Thank you, Freeze Chant. Welcome, welcome.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
I remember on my walk this morning, I stopped at the fucking hospital to use their bathroom, and I sat down on the floor and did the fucking Hollywood stretch. You guys know what I'm talking about? Where you like lean over, you like sit down, you put your like legs over one over the other, and you get your arm like that, you go like, with your back. Do that shit. Dude, I had the craziest back cracks today. That shit went like... That was my impression of my back crack. It sounded like a fucking chiropractic ASMR video. With like the fucking, with the reverb from the bathroom. Yeah, the Playboy. Back crack ASMR. Do you guys know they fucking just add those sounds to the videos?
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Like literally, I think like if I were to guess, I would say less than 1% of back cracking ASMR or like chiropractic adjustment videos are actually legit in their sound. Almost always the sound is added, because in order to like actually get the sound correct, you would need to have like a mic like right up to their fucking back and hope that they have like an actually like good crack, you know. And like 90% of these videos, it's just the camera, you know, audio. Like you would in reality you would barely hear it.
Okay, rolling.
But of course, you know, you watch the video and you hear it like so deep. Like down to your soul, it's like, yeah, this is totally fake. You think most of them are I think most of them are fake, Kenny. I'm gonna agree to disagree with you on them. I'm sure there are some legit ones. I'm not saying none of them are legit, but I think most of them are fake. Maybe not less than 1% are real, but I think more than half of them are fake. That's my hunch. I don't know. That's not based off of any evidence whatsoever. Well, that's pretty cool, Kenny. Yeah, chiropractic and legit are two words that rarely go together. I don't think there's anything wrong with getting like, you know, like back adjustments or like joint, you know, popping or whatever. I don't think there's anything wrong with that inherently. It's just that as long as people realize it's like a temporary relief thing, you know, it's not necessarily a like a replacement for anything. And to that end, it's like you could just do that shit to yourself. Like for me, like I do those fucking Hollywoods. As long as you could crack your own back in one way or another, like you really don't need a chiropractor to do it for you. And then buy into all the bullshit about how it changes your whole life or whatever. Hey, but you know, maybe for some people, that's what they want, and I'm not here to shit on that. What's up, Septimoon? Thank you for the 15 months and the good luck. Yeah, it's not a replacement. That's the word I was looking for. It's not a replacement for physical therapy if your back is actually that fucked up. I'm sure to anyone who's ever been to physical therapy, especially for their back, please let me know this. Do they do like back cracking or like any like at physical therapy? Do they ever do like any like popping of the whatever? Of the joints or what have you? I feel like that would be just part of the curriculum at physical therapy. Like maybe like, you know, not like something like a lot, but just a little bit, you know, as part of stretching or whatever. My guess is that, as someone who has no medical like background in any of this, my guess is that like there's a lot of stretching in physical therapy, and that if you do crack your like joints a little bit, like you hear the popping sound, that's not a bad thing. Like, but they're not necessarily trying to incur that. Whereas at a chiropractor, like it seems like they're trying to incur a crack, which can lead to like serious fucking injuries. For people who just, you know, I mean, sometimes your body just doesn't want to crack its fucking joints, you know, that's just how that goes. But maybe I'm off with it. Maybe chiropractors aren't like solely focused on the pop and the crack. And maybe physical therapists are, you know, different than what I was thinking. I don't know. I've never been to either, so I'm talking with zero knowledge. Swimming is good medicine. Yeah, swimming is great because that takes pressure off your joints and stuff. It's genuinely hard. Like if you have like a bad back, it's hard to actually relieve all of the pressure from it. And being submerged underwater is one way to do it. Your full body, like just float. You don't necessarily need to be swimming, but just floating, like dead man floating. What's that called? The dead man's float or whatever. But yeah, swimming as well. Or just treading water. I love that. I love like floating on my back, like at a fucking pool at some hotel or some shit. That's like my favorite thing. Take a nice big breath of air and just look up at the sun. Float around in that shit. That's my vibe. God damn it, dude. Can't do shit. The salt content makes it easier to float? Is that true? I didn't even know that. You got the barefoot shoes, like toe shoes, you mean? Yeah, those are cool. I don't think I could rock toe shoes, honestly, but I have some friends like, I have a friend that bought some toe shoes and they were like a game changer. Nobody can rock toe shoes? Dude, toe shoes are a game changer. Are you kidding me? For some people. I'm not saying for me. You're just talking about from a fashion standpoint? Yeah, they look fucking ridiculous. I just meant from a functional standpoint. I guess I'm gonna continue. I mean, I'm really not getting any luck with these runs right now. Should I continue this? What do you guys think? Or reset? I'm gonna be like plus 30 here. And down several gems. Yeah, reset. I've given it a lot of chances. I really have, and I just am not able to recreate the 3 out of 3 peacekeepers right now. I don't know what's going on, but I feel like if I sit here and keep resetting, it's not necessarily going to yield good results. So I'm going to continue this run, even though it's dog shit. I was thinking about that today before going live. I was like, you know what? If I have like 2-3 runs that reset in Peacekeepers, like I'm just gonna no reset at that point. I think that's the play at this point. You guys say reset one more time, but like that's a slippery slope that I'm not trying to play that game with myself right now. One more time turns into one more time turns into so I don't really buy the one more time dealio. Yes, I could get like a good run, you know, if I reset again, but given the context that I have reset a bunch already, I'm gonna no reset this one. And that's my final decision. Thanks for your input though. Do appreciate you guys giving me your 2 cents. I also do, I hear that a lot too whenever I ask this question about like, oh, well, it's good practice. I actually don't think about it that way either. It's funny, a lot of the justifications you guys seem to have for either resetting or no resetting are like not at all what I'm thinking when I make that call. I just find that to be an interesting thing. I think the only thing I'm really thinking in my head when I'm deciding to reset or not reset is like, am I mentally like, is that gonna bring me like mental happiness? Like one way or the other? Or is this going to like mentally degrade me? You know, your first few resets on a given grind or in a row, those are you can handle those mentally, you know, those are like, okay, hold on, we got this, like give it a few more times. But after 3, 4, like, you know, early game resets like that, it's like, you know when it's mentally degrading on yourself. So that's really all I'm thinking about is like the mental impact rather than like the actual practicing or oh, you could, you know, keep mining until you get the diamonds. Gamblers stop until they, you know, stop before they hit it big. I'm not thinking anything like that. What's up, Terj? One more time. Thoughts on Spyro 3? It's a video game that exists. Would you like any more thoughts on that? Yeah, the spinners work on YouTube. They do. We love a good spinning Spyro. Oh wait, do they? Yeah, I think they added animated emotes eventually, which is nice. It wasn't like that for a long time, I remember. Yeah, you don't think about it so much from a happiness standpoint, more just like in a, like, what's effective practice standpoint. I'm sure we both have like some, you know, it's not a binary thing. What's the word? We both have some overlap in those ideas, for sure. I'm like so with speedrunning I'm like oddly anti-analytical. Like I don't really like pay attention to my golds, for example. I don't worry about like I don't try to justify like what I'm doing with analytics. And I find that to be like a really common thing in this hobby. It's like, all right, well, I got that gold split, so I got to finish these. You know, it's like, and that can help really. Like I'm not saying I can't. Just not how I like to. It's not my kind of cope. That's all I'm saying. Like it's good practice. I could still get a gold. Stuff like that can definitely be like really helpful on a no reset. But to me, those are like analytic-driven like motivators. And like I said earlier, I'm more just on the mental health aspect of it. More just general happiness is kind of all I'm looking at. But surely we all have a balance of all those different sorts of elements for why we do or don't reset. And I'm sure there's more things beyond just those two that can influence you as well. Yeah, it's a mind game. Like what Gabriel said, it's a mind game. The way I see it is like I'm playing a mind game with myself. If I keep resetting, then I keep getting pissed, then like I'm losing a mind game with myself. Like to be like, oh well, if I just keep resetting, I could get a good run. That's like going into a gambler's fallacy. That's losing the mind game in my mind, even if it's true. You're an advocate for everyone playing the games the way they enjoy it. Yeah, let me just, I mean, I think this went without saying, but like this is not like advice or like me telling you guys what you should do in speedrunning. I'm just speaking for myself here. In case that wasn't like abundantly clear, it's not, oh, Deo was telling me I should reset for this reason. I don't think that's what it seemed like, but just in case that wasn't clear. That goes without saying. Yeah, just play a fucking game the way you want to. There's no argument to be had here. People do like to, it's kind of like implicit to what you're saying, is people do like to argue about like approaches to speedrunning or to casual versus speedrunning a lot. But there's no argument to be had because you could just play a game however you want. It's so true. So in my mind, that's just like, that goes without saying. But sometimes it does need to be said aloud because people will be fucking arguing. Not right now, but... Some people just make everything into an argument. Nice glide, by the way. That was excellent. You think you could be addicted to speedrunning? Yeah, absolutely. No, I think speedrunning definitely lends itself to hyperfixation. And you see that with, I think speedrunning attracts mentally neurodivergent people. People that may have autism or anything like that. Like, speedrunning, I think, is attractive to those who hyperfixate, which are common symptoms of neurodivergence. Me, personally, I don't consider myself neurodivergent. And furthermore, I don't think I hyperfixate on this hobby. And I think that's part of the reason why I'm able to have such longevity with it. If I did hyperfixate and do like really long streams, and it just leads to burnout. Like burnout is just so common in this hobby, partly because hyperfixation is so like innate to the culture of it. Just one more run, right? When I asked, hey, should I reset? How many of you guys typed just one more run, right? That thought is ever present when you're doing this hobby. Ah, if I just hadn't have done that thing, you know, whatever, like... It's a mind game. That's why I was saying this whole thing's a mind game. So I'm not trying to fall victim to hyperfixation. Because that, to me, that's part of the mind game I'm playing with myself. But yeah, it is pretty common in this hobby. Yeah, the rest of this run sucks. Let's get a good bike caves at least. Fucking cheers to that. Getting ready for an interview. Dude, good luck to you, Gabriel. Hey, if you don't get the job, that's okay. That doesn't mean you did anything wrong. Remember that. Just go in there and just do your best. Last run, maybe. We'll see. If this is my last run, then I'll play Spyro 2 after and do some stoned Winter Tundra. But I might have another run left in me after this. We'll see. Of course, E-Guild, of course. Big Titty Mage is forever. Thank you, by the way, for the 15 months, Septimoon. Sorry, I missed that earlier. I'm not sure if I did miss it earlier, but if I did, thank you. Love you, Septi. It's been great having you, and thank you again for the good luck. Spyro song while making... I literally could not listen to like a stream in the background or something of this game while having sex. It would be too distracting for me. It's a bit of an ick for me, if you will. Yeah, I would just come instantly. Yeah, that's the problem. I just love this game so much, I just... Ugh. Almost. Yeah, I've never really been like a music during sex kind of guy. Like if there's music already playing like at the hang or whatever, and it's just already like in the background, then fine. But like to put on music to have sex, that's not really my thing, personally. It just feels a little corny. Like, well, let's put on some Al Green or something. Like what are we, fucking 50 years old? No shade to anyone who does it, though. You know, that's fine. Everyone's got their preference. You had sex to one of my streams? Dude, someone sent me a you know, with permission. They sent me a photo of someone getting their dick sucked with my stream on in the background. I thought that shit was funny. But yeah, I couldn't do that. To me, that would just be like distracting to have like a stream, a video playing in the background. Again, if it was already just like background, like TV noise or music or whatever. Like if it was already on and it's like quiet, then yeah, no big deal. But like imagine like some fucking like, imagine a Moist Critical video auto playing. CoffeeZilla talking about fucking the next big crypto scam while you're trying to fucking, you know. Just, I don't know, it's not my thing. But for me, I mean, like, I think this is kind of unusual, amongst, people. Is that, especially as someone who is into playing music and like a music major in college and all this, I like rarely like listen to music. I know that sounds like super fucked up and it's bad, but like, I don't know, like I feel like we hear a lot of music like just passively in our day-to-day. Like there's tons of music in this game, there's tons of music like in videos and shit that we're watching and the content we're consuming. There's music everywhere, outside in stores and stuff. And a lot of it is just like in our minds, it's just passive listening. It's not like it's not something that we actively pay attention to. But when you raw dog like a drive, for example, like you don't put on Spotify in your car, or you go for a walk and you raw dog that, no phone, then the ambience of the world sort of becomes a form of music, and you can appreciate the passive music that plays in stores a lot more, instead of having it just be background noise, you know, meant to be covered up by the music you actually want to listen to, you know? Again, I mean, like, I'll definitely have my moments where I'm just like, just listening to music on my phone or whatever, but I find that it's kind of like I'm like a bit of an oddball for raw dogging ambience as much as I do in this society. And does anyone else feel that way? Have like a similar experience? Well, I'm Sparksless again. You listen to the same shit over and over again because you're consumed and addicted. I love that you, like, I don't know if you were joking with that, but I get the feeling that that's like the normal thing to do. Is to just always have like a fucking Spotify playlist on anytime you get in the car or whatever. You're just listening to the same playlist like over and over. You know, maybe you'll put on like an AI, you know, radio or something or whatever. Maybe you're always listening to new music, maybe you're always listening to the same stuff, but either way, you're just always listening to something, you know, of your own volition, so to speak, more or less. I feel like that's like the normal way to be. And yeah, I feel like weird for not being that way. It's just funny. It's not a big deal. I mean, it's just all personal preference, right? Everyone's got their preference with how much and how loud and what kind of music they want to listen to. And just my preference tends to be more in just like the realm of ambience and whatever. It's just my preference, you know, to not be so inundated with playlists and stuff. But yeah, I mean, not that there's anything wrong with like listening to music all the time. Like back when I was a music major, like that's what you should do. You should be like listening to, especially music that's relevant to what you're learning, and checking out all the like, you know, different recordings of like the same song and going on the Wikipedia page and learning about it. Like that's real active like type listening that's really good for you, especially as a budding musician. So I mean, there's nothing wrong with being that way, or any sort of flavor of that. Oh god. You'll lose your mind if you're not listening to music all the time, Marathon? Is that what you're saying? I'm like the total opposite. I lose my mind if I'm constantly listening to music. I find it difficult to like find the exact right song just for like daily activities, like just trying to like multitask and listen. If I'm gonna listen to music, I have to just like stand there and just be focused on the music, you know? I guess I'm just more like attuned to active listening than passive. And I think that's where like the real like societal difference is. The whole cultural difference is like the difference between active and passive listening, like. And how many people just prefer to have something passively on, how many people prefer to just only actively listen to stuff, and everyone falls somewhere in between on that spectrum between those two things. And that will definitely impact like how much just music you're just putting on at any given time. But since I'm more like, I'm kind of on the extreme like active listening and not trying to passive listen to stuff all the time, I find myself just rarely putting on music unless it's for my own active enjoyment. Because I can't multitask and like listen to a song of my own choosing. It's like impossible. But that's a skill. That's something I could work on, you know? And like we're saying, some people are just like the opposite, where like they need to have something on or else they go crazy in their own thoughts or something. It's just interesting. I always think of the San Andreas quote where after you like kill a bunch of gangsters or something, CJ's like, so now what? And Ryder says, just bask in the silence of victory, motherfucker. That's how I'm always thinking anytime I'm just like raw dogging like a car trip or like a walk, and it's just like, is this boring, you know, or something? It's like, let's just bask in the silence of victory, motherfucker, you know? I love that. Yeah, and that's Super Spyro fan. That's not like an autism exclusive experience either. I mean, I think that's very common for people to like, when you find a song you like, you listen to it over and over and like really pick it apart. I think that's part of like what active listening is like really getting deep into a song and hearing it multiple times. Learning about it, doing research about it, looking at adjacent music that maybe could be sampled from that song or different versions from different groups. So yeah, I totally get that. There is, I think there is definitely a limit for me personally, not being neurodivergent, to where like if I listen to a song too many times, I realize that I start to enjoy it less. I experienced this phenomenon like firsthand when I was in middle school, and I had an iPod, and it had like all these like, you know, old 70s like rock bands. It had like the Beatles and Pink Floyd and shit, and I would listen to these albums from them to death, like just over and over every day. I'd listen to Dark Side of the Moon or whatever, the White Album or whatever it was, and then I'd find my favorite songs and then I'd just listen to those mostly. But like over the course of like a couple of years of doing that, I realized that like by the time like a year or two it had passed of me doing that, I didn't like any of these songs anymore, because I mean I liked them, but I just heard them too much. I didn't derive any enjoyment from them anymore. They were just like, oh yeah, this song. Every time I hear like fucking yeah, the Yellow Submarine album or something, you know. So it's just kind of insidious how our minds like I said, like we're talking about hyper fixate on stuff, and then that could like take the joy out of it after so long of you know listening to the same song over and over. And people ask me about that with speedrunning, like, don't you get tired of this game playing it over and over? And that's part of the mind game, you see. Like, I'm playing a mind game with myself, trying to find strategies to not get tired playing. That's why I'm like talking all this crazy shit in the mic. It helps keep the whole experience fresh for me. You know, getting better runs helps keep the experience of speedrunning fresh. But fucking resetting over and over and over for hours, that's mind-numbing, that's boring. That's very much unfun. Not that you shouldn't do it, and not even to say that speedrunning should always be fun. I think that's like a commonly parroted thing by whenever people ask like, hey, you know, I'm just getting into speedruns, what should I focus on? And it's always the first thing anyone says is just have fun, you know, which is like which is a good piece of advice. You know, just don't take it too... In other words, like, don't overthink it. Just play the game, have a good time. But I think with that statement should also be, like, be prepared for tedium and struggle and difficulty, like learning things that you're not used to, you know? That's... Because those things, to me, aren't inherently fun. They require quite a bit of struggle at times. I did not rescue a dragon somewhere. Where did I miss this dragon? How do you do that? Did I like fuck it up in dry... Or wait, maybe it was Clifftown? Did I not jump across the ravine or something? It had to have been that, right? This run's so dead. I'll just do another one, it's fine. Yeah, just have fun. Let's go to Terrace and get a dragon. No, I'm just gonna exit the level and just do another run. That was fine. That's a fine ending point for that run. I'm okay with it. I got some golds, I'll take it. Some fake golds, maybe. We're still over 900 subs, so Spyro 2 incoming after this incoming run. Yeah, I skipped Shemp, right. It's like, oh yeah. No, it was probably something in I probably like didn't jump across the river in Clifftown. Or something like that. RuneScape Dragon Wilds? I don't know what that is. You talking about the new RuneScape game that everyone keeps asking me about? No, I'm not gonna play it. I'm an old school girly.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Your IGN. 7 out of 10. The world is a 7 out of 10. This should work. Maybe early fall? No, this is good. Oh, you made pickles? Nice. What kind? I was thinking about pickling some cabbage. I just need some red wine vinegar. I have a whole head of red cabbage that I want to do something with. Make a little slaw. Yeah, Megan was telling us earlier about the Elder Scrolls 4 remaster leak. Not to be confused with Sky Oblivion, which is a different thing. But yeah, as far as I understand, it's like a leak and their website went down, so Elder Scrolls 4 remaster confirmed. It's like what's going on there. I obviously am hesitant to get excited over that, but I can understand where other people are. I'll get excited when the games come out and I can play them. That'll be nice. I could pickle with any vinegar. Yeah, but I only have balsamic in my cabinet right now, and I don't think balsamic pickled cabbage would be the best. I'd rather use red wine. It's red cabbage, red wine vinegar. They're both purple. I mean, it just makes sense. Oh, you did pickled cucumber, like pickled cucumber slices? Or like, yeah, whatever. Enjoy that. Yeah, I was thinking about adding some onions to the jar, but I'm with you on that. It's I'm just gonna focus. Just take it one pickled item at a time here. It's sad to get excited about a remake because they don't want to make a new game. I mean, I don't really care about anything that comes out, so... If you want to be sad, like, I mean, that's probably the most sad way of looking at it, is like... If we really want to get doomer about new games fucking suck. So, if that's sad, I mean, that's sad, but I mean, I just don't care about them. If a new game comes out and it seems like something I'd like, I'll try it. But, I mean, I'm not like, it's not 2004 anymore, guys. I'm not getting excited for Halo 2, standing in line at Target with my mom. You know, I'm not fucking waiting for the Xbox 360 to come. It's a different world we're in now, guys, like, with gaming. Like, it seems like a foolhardy thing to get excited about any new video game. However, that's just me. You know, if any of you guys are, like, hyped about the Switch 2 or anything like that, like, more power to you, you know? I'm not here to shit on that. I look at like getting hyped about new video games like as an aspect of childlike wonder that is gone from both me and the culture around new video games. It's a mixture of me growing up and the industry being shitty as I've grown up. So yeah, that's the real sad part. If you want to talk about, oh, that's sad. That's fucking sad. But who cares? It's not that big of a deal. We still have so many games. This is what whenever I talk about like new games versus old, this is like one thing I think for me makes me happy is that there are so many games across just the early 3D era, like late 90s through the 2000s. There's thousands of games. There's so many games across the PS1, PS2, Xbox Original, even 360, PS3. Like, you'll never get through all of them. There's always going to be a hidden treasure for you to find on these consoles. So, like, in terms of, like, wanting to play a new game, like the going back into these older games that are, frankly, cheaper and easier to emulate, like, that makes way more sense in my mind. If you want to play new games, you can, like, dig into the old libraries of these older consoles. And you're going to find games that are 10 times better than anything you're going to pay $80 for nowadays. In my mind. Sure, there might be the odd exception here or there, like, you know, a new game that's, like, actually good, you know? Not saying there isn't, but... On the whole, like, there's nothing to be sad about, is my point. Like, there's so many games to be played and discovered at this point in history, like... You're really not missing anything. You're missing stuff. Actually, if anything, it's sad and you're missing a lot of really good games you would probably like if you're only focused on new releases, which tends to be the culture around it, you see. Just sell your old generation console and play the new one. You're missing out on a lot by doing that. I'm just saying, like, that's sad too. I mean, it's sad, like, no matter what way you slice it, you know what I'm saying? Anyways. It's not sad or happy, it's just the way it is. You can look at it any number of ways, is my point. Anyways, I'm done ranting about that. What's up, Finn? Thanks for the good luck. Nice tank, thank you. It's the same one I was wearing yesterday. Just sitting here on my futon. Is that gonna work?
All
no,
games on Godcore Steam for a few bucks RP.
Oh. No. Whatever. Thank you for the $2, Guinness. Old games on GOG or Steam? Yeah, there you go. Like, whatever counts as an old game nowadays, right? Yeah, see, this is what I did last time. I was supposed to go across the ravine here. I, like, did the wrong routing. I just went into the vortex last run with that misroute there. So I got to the end of Beastmakers and was down a dragon. Pretty funny. Do I like M&Ms? You mean like the food? M&Ms? Alright. Thank you, Smecky. Yeah, I mean, world record's dead after that missed Mama proxy, but we can still get a good run here. Oops. Yeah, peanut M&Ms have like a cult following, but if I were to pick, I mean, I prefer just the originals. Yeah, you're talking about in Clifftown, Finn. Yeah, you're supposed to go up to the vortex area first before the two mamas there. But the mama proxy route grabs the first mama and then finishes on the vortex. So it's easy to mix that up and just accidentally do the wrong ending. Which is what I fucked up before. M&Ms or Smarties. I mean, guys, like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a big candy guy. Like, I probably Smarties. Also, important disclaimer, Smarties are a different candy in America as in Europe. Smarties are more akin to Skittles. Like the American equivalent to European Smarties are closer to Skittles. It's not like the same thing, but it's more like that. Like a chewy hard candy. Just FYI. I didn't know that until I went to ESA and they were freaking out about this fucking PS2 game called Smarties. Like optimizing the record of that. Not that they're not the chalky like little roll of, you know, candy that your teacher would hand out. They're like a different thing. So yeah, if you didn't know that, now you know. Smarties in America are chalky hard candy and Smarties in Europe are like Skittles. Skittles are made by the devil. Skittles really get stuck in your teeth. I don't like that. Yeah, candy's just too sweet. I mean, and it's not like, it doesn't fulfill me. Like, I don't know. Maybe call me like a bit of a pretentious health snob here. But I mean, like, if I'm gonna fucking eat some shit, I want it to like be really satiating and delicious, you know? Like, and just candy isn't that. Candy tastes good in your mouth. But when you swallow it, like, it feels like shit in your stomach. It feels like indigestion, you know? I don't know, maybe that's just me getting older, but it's like I don't want to eat some shit that only tastes good in my mouth, but not, like, in the rest of my body. For me, if I ever, you know, have sweets or soda or anything like that, I always have it, like, after a meal. If I eat candy or drink soda before, like, on an empty stomach, I could feel it, like, nutritionally depleting me. Because my body's trying to, like, use all the sugar, you know, in place of, like, real nutrients, you know, or some shit like that. I don't know, I'm not a fucking doctor. It just feels bad. Feels bad, man. I do like a nice like soda as like a dessert after eating though. You know? Or like a beer as well. You guys know I love beer. So I'm not like a fucking saint, you know. I don't never eat sweets or processed sugar, and I'm not like above it. It's just like I have to really time it correct with my like with alongside or after real food. Unfrosted cake? Like, do you make it yourself, or? I imagine you have to make it yourself. I don't think the grocery store sells unfrosted cake. Unfrost your cake. Fuck you. Unfrost your cake. Just out the box. Interesting. You only drink zero sugar drinks because of diabetes. I only drink zero sugar soda just because it's like, there are some pretty good ones out there, you know? It's like, yeah, I don't need to, like, if I have the option to not drink something full of sugar, like, I'll take that. Even if, like, whatever the sweetener they're using is still highly processed, like, hey, I mean, like, I think it's more just like, it makes me feel good, you know? That it's like, hey, like, I like a Gatorade Zeros, I like a sparkling ice, like, might as well, you know, if I'm at the grocery store, you know, might as well buy those instead of fucking full-fat Coke, you know? Coke Zero. My mom fucking loves Coke Zeros. I'm not a big Coke Zero guy. I'll drink it if there's nothing else, but Coke Zero is like a... Coke Zero is a 7 out of 10 for me. Gatorade Zero is like the GOAT. That shit's like 10 out of 10. That shit basically tastes just like normal Gatorade. Yeah, right, Finn's like, I'm just trying not to get fat. That's really all it is. It's more just a question of calories in and calories out at that point. People overcomplicate losing and gaining weight because it really is just a question of calories in and out, regardless of the quality of food you're eating. Now, granted, eating higher quality food, is, like, you know, like whole foods and stuff, is going to help with. It's going to naturally. This is the funny thing about it, is if you eat whole foods, you're naturally going to consume less calories than eating processed foods. But people get so confused about, like, oh fuck, like, how many calories are in this, how many calories are in that, like, it's just funny, like, people really overcomplicate it. It's nice to keep track of it. I've always been really bad at keeping track of calories in and out, but, yeah, that's just me. You're already fat? No. But I mean, people don't want to hear that. It's like you're saying, Hunter Appreciator. People don't want to hear, oh, just eat less, you know, because like that's, you know, it's there's a bit more nuance to it than that, right? But really, there's not. Like, just don't eat as heavy, you know, don't eat such shitty food, and don't eat to like full combustion, you know. It's so full you're gonna explode. That's what I like to do. I'm really bad about that. I guess you could say like binge eating. I don't know if it like counts as binge eating, but I definitely eat to the point of, I eat just until the point of uncomfortableness. Just until, like, the moment food starts to taste like uncomfortable on my system is when I stop eating. Which is far beyond the point of, like, you know, if you're trying to lose weight, you know. That's beyond the point of being like full. Slightly. And it depends also, I've noticed, on like how flexible your stomach is on a given day, because if you drink a lot of water, for example, it'll stretch your stomach out naturally and allow you to eat, like, just physically fit more volume in it, regardless of the food. And say, like, if you're sick or something, then your stomach is going to be more shrunken. People, I mean, it's easy to forget that our stomachs are like balloons, you know? They're highly flexible organs. Oops. I fucked that up. I was supposed to go left to right there. The strat is to become a cyborg, yes. Yeah, that's what most competitive eaters do, is they'll do, what they'll do is they'll do, max out meals, and for max out meals where they like max out the capacity of their stomach, they'll eat like a food that's like high in water content, like watermelon, for example. Just eat so much watermelon that you're just so full, like, and then like water fast for like 24 hours before a contest. That's like a common training strategy. So it's like you train your stomach to stretch itself out and to do max out meals, and then completely empty your stomach while keeping it flexible up until like an eating challenge. So there's a real like training regimen to that. All the while you got to be exercising and keeping your, you know, blood sugar levels, you know, correct and stuff. It's no joke. I mean, that shit could easily like, you could easily become deficient in like tons of vitamins and stuff doing that. But you know, fasting is one of those things that it really just kind of depends on the context, like how you're doing it, what you want to get out of it. For me, fasting would not be good because I'd get less out of it than someone else. Like first of all, there's no spiritual factor to it for me. Yeah, I don't know. But with that said, it can be good for you, you know. It all depends on what you're trying to do. Yeah, eating is serious business. How many chicken nuggets could I crush? I could do a 40 piece to myself probably. If I really like, you know, didn't eat anything all day and was drinking water, like I could probably do that. I probably wouldn't feel good after. I'd probably feel like shit after like the 25th nugget, but... When I get all-you-can-eat sushi, I tend to keep track of how many pieces I eat. I usually do between like 20 and 40 pieces of sushi, whether that's nigiri or slices from a maki roll. I usually do somewhere between 20 and 40 sushi pieces at all-you-can-eat. Which is a fucking lot. That's a lot of raw fish and rice. Yeah, it's like a W if you can eat a lot of sushi at or just this is in general with all you can eat places. It's a W if you can get up and not feel terrible right afterwards. Like you're gonna shit yourself either way. Like a K barbecue, just forget about having like a good like shit that night. Forget about it. But at least like the hope is that you're not like actually in a coma, like when you get up, like feeling just so bad. If you can manage to not be in a coma, like going home or like uncomfortably full, then that's like a W. Yeah, dude, K barbecue shits are the worst, bro. They are actually like hellish. Cause I be eating all the spicy sauce with my bulgogi, and it's just like a ton of like meat and fat and spicy sauce and kimchi. And it's just like, oh my god, my body is just like, what the fuck. I mean, I love those things. Those things are fucking delicious, but like, ain't no way you're shitting normal. Just how it is. With sushi, it's not so bad. Sushi tends to digest a lot better. Just the thing about eating a lot of sushi is, there's a ton, you know, besides like health risks of like worms and whatnot, like foodborne illness from raw fish, which is something that doesn't really bother me personally, but I know for other people it does. That aside, Man, Blowhard just not being kind to me today. That aside, I find that sushi's like biggest effect when I eat a lot of it is the tryptophan. Like, you know, when you eat a lot of turkey and it makes you sleepy. Sushi, if I eat a lot of sushi, I just get so fucking sleepy. Like, literally, it's like, it's better than any sleep medication you could ever take, is just eat a bunch of raw fish. What's up, E-Guild? Thank you for the 38 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, K Barbecue is worth it. Like, you go to K Barbecue knowing you're gonna have a bad time on the toilet that night. Like, and this is like the true American way. I don't know what it is about us. Like, it's disgusting. Like, let me just say that, like, full stop. That's so gross. But when you're like, when you grow up in that culture of like going out to eat all the time and fucking, you know, K Barbecue's like special occasion, all you can eat sushi, special occasion. Even something like going ham on like a shit ton of McDonald's or Taco Bell with some friends, or a pizza and a bunch of beers, you know. It's like, these are things you go into knowing like, okay, I'm going to not sleep well tonight straight up because I'm going to be waking up and going to the bathroom, constipated, diarrhea, whatever. And it's so fun to do that. Like, that's like some shit that like ancient monarchs would do. They would just eat until they fucking like vomit and like all sorts of gross shit. They'd have like the fucking puke, the gilded puke bucket right next to them, you know? So this is like, there's just something funny like about our brains that like we'd rather have the immediate pleasure knowing that the fucking pain later is gonna be like so regrettable, but like in the moment it's just like, fuck it, I'm down. It's just funny how our minds are like that. Because it's so gross to say it out loud, you know? I mean, it really is. It's like any person with any logic would opt not to do that, right? And I feel like most people that I go to all-you-can-eat places with, they do have that logic. They're like, oh, I'm not gonna eat like a ton. Like, yeah, like God forbid you go to an all-you-can-eat place and you don't eat a ton. It's like, oh, you gotta get your money's worth, which is just another way of saying I want to shit. I want to have really bad shits tonight. You're just saying the same thing, so get your money's worth, I guess. It's just a funny irony, I suppose. But I totally play into that culture of just like, yeah, get your money's worth and see how much you can eat, you know? It's like I play the game with myself. And you're always a loser when you play that game with yourself. But, you know, we convince ourselves that it's worth it anyways. Like, it's still fun in a way. It's like that with drinking, especially. Like, you fucking go out, you have too much to drink, and it's like, hey, like, I may have thrown up, like, the night of my world record, like, because I went out and drank a bunch of beer on an empty stomach and ate leftover soup and then fucking yacked it all up in a fucking parking lot. But it was fun, except for that part and being hungover. Those parts weren't fun and definitely weren't worth it at all. But it's like, I'm willing to just like block that part of it out and just be like, but playing pool, like all buzzed and stuff, and everyone telling me congrats, like on the record, even though no one like at this bar had any idea like what I had done or anything, like, except for shout outs to Kat Chan and her boyfriend. They were cool. They were very sweet to take me out. So yeah, it's like, if you could just have the fucking mindful likeness to the foresight to just be like, I'm gonna have fun tonight, but I'm not gonna overdo it. Like, that's actually genuinely so hard to do. There's just something like wired in our brains that like, all right, we're gonna party, let's party to the point of regret, you know? Just silly. Missing gems everywhere. Isn't the most evil thing, this is my last point about like drinking and, you know, doing things that you know you're gonna regret, like consuming just on the topic of consuming too much food and beverage in general. Isn't it like so fucked up that like the more beer you drink, the better it tastes? What's with that? Like, that's gotta be some crazy, like, addictive dopamine thing in our heads. The more you drink, the more just like water beer tastes. Or wine or what have you. Isn't that so fucked up that that's how our brains work? Like, when you take a step back for a moment, it's like your brain is literally telling you to do something that your body, like, sees as poison. It's like you gotta be able to catch yourself before your brain starts playing those games with it, you know? And that, it's usually around like beer number 2 to 4, you'll start to realize, oh, like this beer isn't so good. But then once you cross that point, then beer starts tasting real good on like number 5 or whatever. So you gotta catch yourself before you hit that, like, that tipping point, I suppose, mentally. If you want to actually be moderate with any of these things. Which for most people, I feel like it's much easier to just not partake at all, you know? Some people can't be moderate. Some people just makes more sense to not. I mean, why play the game with yourself, you know? You're a loser every time you play. Like, there's no amount of drinking that's good for you. So it's not like you win. It's just you lose less sometimes than others when you moderately drink. But I still do it, you know? I still totally embrace it. Except for this week. This week I am not doing it. I definitely overdid it this last weekend. Oh, Jesus. Not good. Sugar-free Red Bull. Yeah, you're like my girlfriend. She loves the fucking sugar-free Red Bulls. Yeah, beer does make a lot of things taste good. Like, beer with sushi is fucking next level. That shit's amazing. Beer with anything fried is amazing. Beer with pizza. Like, most foods taste better after a drink of beer. Or with a beer. Beer and chocolate. Dude, that's funny you mentioned beer and chocolate. I was eating beer and chocolate at the Japanese festival. Because Sarah like wanted to buy like a shirt or something, but there was like a $10 minimum. So I had to buy like a chocolate bar. And so I was just walking around with this fucking Japanese beer and a chocolate bar. It was pretty good. It was a nice combo. Wasn't too sweet. Like, I would definitely not eat that chocolate bar all to myself if I didn't have a beer in the other hand, for sure. You can't overdo sobriety? I mean, I don't know about that. You can't, I mean, you physically can't overdo sobriety. You can overdo, like, drinking, but you can't overdo not doing something. You know what I'm saying? But I hear what you're saying. Like you're okay with like drinking a small amount. Like that's fine. This is a total judgment-free zone. I too am like, yeah, I drink a little too much here or there, but I also can stop when I need to, and so like that's my cope. It's a cope at the end of the day. I'm not here to justify anything beyond the fact that I'm just like existing alongside a form of alcoholism. Gotta call a spade, you know? But yeah, I mean, I like this strategy for myself of like having kind of a wild weekend, and then you know, especially when I'm taking a break from streaming as well, is just kind of fucking having some beers on the weekend, and then don't drink during the week, focus on just grinding, and maybe smoke weed during the week if you want. Like, that's a nice balance for me, you know? Even if I do end up with a couple of hangovers here or there. Or I would probably be a better version of myself if I didn't do that. That's fine. I mean, you know, I don't have to be like the perfect version of myself. I don't think anyone really can be. So it's like whatever you're okay with yourself. You know what I'm saying? I think that's really what it is. Like if you can look back on the amount that you drink and be like, you know what? Even if this is too much or whatever, like, I'm okay with it. You know, it's because I'm going to stop this week or whatever cope that you have, you could feel good about yourself. Like, whether it's true or not, you know, it's just like, as long as you can feel good about yourself looking back on your experience drinking or just over-consuming food or what have you, partying, going out, buying hookers, whatever devious activities. As long as you can look back on it and be like, look, I'm not hiding this from anybody. That's like a big thing. I'm not hiding this from anybody. I'm not, you know. Even if I am going down somewhat of a bad path, like, I'm still okay with it. Like, I don't feel like I'm in a crisis, you know. I can control it. But once you lose control over your own body and your own desires and you say one thing and you do another, I think that's where the problems are really, like, that's where the problem really starts. Ugh. The cashier looked at you weird when you didn't buy beer. That's funny. I guess you have to buy it then, right? She basically told you have to. I'm kidding. Am I going for Nestor Skip and Nasty's role? I would if I could. Frowned upon to go into a store and not buy anything. I think that's a point of contention. This is like goes beyond like alcohol, like just like in general. It's like, oh, I don't want to like go into the store and not buy anything. Like, who cares? I hear that a lot from people. It's like, oh, I don't want to go in there unless I'm going to buy something. It's like, wow, what kind of materialistic like mindset is that? Like, they don't care. Like, sure, they're not going to pay you any attention or anything, you know, like. But like, what the fuck? You can't like go and walk around a store for like 2 minutes or whatever. Yeah, window shopping is great. Like. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just looking, you know? It's not a big deal. As long as you're not causing a disturbance, who cares? $5611. I gotta grab a couple extras here. Yeah, I get why people feel like that, like, because it's like, oh, this is like a mom and pop place, like, I want to support them, but just you being there and saying hi is a form of support. That's the thing that mindset neglects to say, is that, you know, you can support a place, you know, without just buying shit all the time. Like, there's more than one way to support your fellow human, and if it's you just walk in and you're just there and you say hi to the person, the clerk, and you don't buy anything and you walk out, you think that clerk is going like, fuck this guy, that guy made my day worse. You probably made their day better just by saying hi to him. You know, you are supporting a small business in that way. Maybe not in as much of a way as if you were to buy something, but it's not like, you know, it's not like you have to buy something, is my point. To show support for a mom and pop. It is the best way to do it. But I think about this stream, you know, it's like, if you don't subscribe to me, what, you think I'm gonna be mad at you or something? Like, just because you've been watching for a while, like, now it's like you're gonna feel bad if you don't sub? Some people will type shit like that in my chat, like, oh, I wish I could sub, but I don't have any money and all this. It's like, dude, you just being here, it's like these people are neglecting to remember that just being here is like, I'm thankful for that. I do not have enough gems. I'm an idiot. And furthermore, if someone like who is like a clerk in a store or like a mom and pop place, if they're legitimately going to be mad at you for not buying anything, that makes them an asshole. What the fuck? Like, or just buy something or get out. The fuck are you? What kind of business is that you want to support? You know. So it's kind of just a back asswards guilt trip that I think we're kind of conditioned with, depending on our upbringing, about having to buy something. You don't have to buy anything. You don't have to buy a sub for your favorite streamer. You don't have to buy a submarine sandwich from your favorite sandwich shop. You know? You have PTSD from being a clerk? I was something of a clerk once. Dude, I'm so ass. There's a smoke shop owner. Yeah, you know what? That is kind of a thing with smoke shop owners. I've noticed that. And I think a smoke shop is kind of in that unique case of like, people will do more it's one of those stores that people will do more window shopping than actual buying. Especially if it's in like a really touristy area, you know, you go to like, go into the smoke shop, all the bongs in the window and stuff. It's like, you just want to go in and look at the art, you know? You don't want to buy anything. But if the fucking store owner is gonna get mad at you for that, it's like, don't put the fucking bongs in the window, you know? I don't know, I mean, it's just like, what the fuck, you're gonna get mad at me for not doing something? It's just crazy. Yeah, I know. It's, oh, I'm sorry. I'm not spending $400 on this. Are you crazy? I already have a pipe. Thank you. You know, I'm looking at this shit because I'm a stoner. You know, I already have a pipe. Like, hello. Smoke shops are really good about that, about having a good spread of price ranges for different types of pieces and things like that. Like you could get a pipe, in most smoke shops, you could get a pipe for $10, $5, little chillum, whatever, piece of shit. You could go up to $20, $30, $40 for a nicer, bigger size glass pipe or like a and then you got the Gandalfs and the bubblers in like the 60 to 150 range. Starting to get some nice bongs and perks in there, and then beyond that you got like the super bougie bongs in the window. So there's a little something for everybody at a smoke shop, to be fair. Anybody can smoke weed. Even kids should smoke weed. And people with pulmonary disease, those people should also, everybody smoke weed. I'm kidding. Yeah, that was a really big proxy. Only took me 50 fucking tries. Yeah, why are you wasting money by buying a fucking piece? Just light the weed in your hands, burn your skin, and just suck the smoke out. That's literally what hot knifing is, basically. Just burning a fucking nug and then putting a jar over it to capture the smoke. And then cracking the bottom of the jar, you know, like open so you can just fucking suck it out like you're fucking... That's the thing with like all these DIY ways to smoke, is they make you feel like a fucking heroin user. Have you guys ever tried to vape weed through a light bulb? Light bulb? Light bulb? I'm pronouncing that right? You guys know what I'm talking about? You can vape weed by like putting it in a light bulb and then like lighting the bottom of the light bulb. I remember doing that once, like when I was in high school. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Apples are good. Apples are nice because they're that perfect middle ground of like you feel proud of like having a DIY piece, but it's not like this whole like, you know, extra fucking extravagant, you know, the aluminum foil like art piece, you know, with the fucking down stem and all that. gravity bong made out of a cut up fucking, you know, 2-liter bottle with the fucking tape, you know, attaching the bowl to the oh my god, dude. Like, it just gets really extra really quick. If that's all you got, that's all you got. I mean, hey, you gotta respect the ingenuity, but yeah, it just goes from 0 to 100 with like the druggy aspect of DIY marijuana smokeware. If you gotta share the apple with somebody you feel like a loser. Or have you ever had a reused apple? Those are the worst. Is when someone has an apple that they had smoked out of like earlier that day, or God forbid yesterday or whatever, and it's like all starting to like, not rot, but like turn brown, like, oh god. You've never seen that? Come on. Raw tinfoil, I've done that. Also another janky DIY pipe thing that people do is they take a can, an empty can, and then, who's done this? Flatten the top of an empty can and poke holes in it and suck through the opening. Like that. It like, weed gets everywhere when you do that. Yeah, I know some people here have done the can. Ugh. Oh my god, my fucking back hurts, dude. So, oh my god, I literally can't even barely get up. Oh, yeah. Ow. Whew. I literally cannot sit back in my chair because that shit's like hurting my back. So here's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna load up Spyro 2 because I did promise that I would. I'm gonna load up some Spyro 2. I'm just gonna fuck around in Winter Tundra and try just beginning to learn. I'm not gonna get the trick today, but I'm gonna start learning Sproder into Ripto just for funsies and just mess around in Winter Tundra. Who's down for that? Spyro 2 comfy chill vibes. Let's open her up. Oh my fucking back, dude. Oh my god. I'm like an old lady. I must have just slept on it weird or something, but man. Every time I stand up, I can feel it. My lower discs. Ugh. Stretch it. Ugh. Ooh. I have to like hunch over like an old man. Alright. Maybe I should go smoke some weed. Let me load up this game first. There it is. This is, I've told this story a lot before, but this is the exact booklet that I sort of found Spyro speedrunning through. Like, I was flipping through this booklet of discs. This is the exact same booklet. And I was like looking through my PS1, it's to like over to 12 years ago. People are like, what got you into, how did you decide Spyro? I flipped through this booklet and I was like, that looks like a good game to speedrun. It really was that simple. Oh.
Winter Tundra is my ish.
Love to hear that, Guinness Buddha. Love that. Let me put in the memory card. Fucking back. I'm walking like an old fart over here. Oh. Yeah, good idea. I'm gonna go smoke some weed. I'll be right back. We're gonna get into some Spyro 2 chillin' in honor of everyone that subbed today on Twitch. Thank you for helping me hit my sub goal of 900 subs. Getting us up to 905. So yeah, I'm gonna go smoke some weed and we're gonna do some Winter Tundra strat practice. Swim in air, you know, early Dragon Shores, as well as learning Sproder into Ripto maybe. So yeah, be right back. Oh, I'll leave it on the main screen. Oh my god, I'm so fucking my back. My back. Dude, look how I have to walk right now. I have to walk like this. I have to walk like I'm a fucking like old granny, like with the stroller. Like that. I have to have the craziest hunch like of my life right now. Just so my back doesn't hurt. That's ridiculous. I look like some old Greg type shit. I'm old Greg. The fuck? God damn, dude. Surely it wasn't just me sleeping bad on it for a night, right? Man, maybe that's what it was. It's just my bottom 2 discs of my spine. Just the bottom 2, or the muscle or whatever there. Lower back. Okay, hold on, this is the Spyro. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. I'll just leave the capture like this. I don't feel like fixing it. Oh my god. That's just, it's just like out of nowhere. I didn't like injure it or anything. I've just been walking a lot lately is really all it is. And maybe I must have just slept on it weird last night. Yeah, I might need to like try sleeping on like the floor or something if it keeps up. Like just use like a bed mat or something. Get some firmer grip. Alright, let's load this shit up. So I'm just playing on the vanilla game right now. I'm not gonna do a run, you know, just so people know. I'm not doing a run here. Turn back off and on this shit. Let's not start with this dare I start with this double jump? This is the first time I played this game in like months. No, I know better than to punish myself with. Okay, I gotta get it. Hold on, let's just run around. Let's just run around for a sec. Run around. Get a feel for the charging, you know, just jump around. Got plenty of room here. Try some walking DJs. Oh yeah. There we go, now we're talking. No, you can change the Twitch title if you want, Michi. I'm too lazy to do it.
Welcome to Dragon.
Oh my god, here we go. Come on. Ah. This is gonna take like 50 tries. Getting too quick. Not mobile. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. Oh, come on! Should have worked. Bro, I got this. I totally got this. I believe. What's up, Vicino? Thank you for the good luck. I'm done doing runs today. Title Silly Spyro 2, right? I think it worked, according to Nightbot. Oh my god. Get a little closer. Oh, and I got up here. Okay, hold up. So what the pro gamers do, okay, so here's the thing. Is once you get over this, there's Fireball on the other side over there, which I already have, I guess, so that's great. But what they used to do for so many years is go swim over there, is they wouldn't land up on top here. It's actually a little bit more precise to land up on top here, but people nowadays do this consistently, and then they do this. Instead of swimming over and doing an easy-ass double jump, they're like, no. Zach and Blunt and all these fools are like, alright, here we go. Hold on. They do this shit. Oh. You have to jump and then glide perfectly underneath this, this place. I felt like I could have had that. I just aimed the wrong way on the glide. I just aimed the wrong way. One of these days I do want to get better at that, but that day is not today. I do want to try, what's up Laura? I do want to try Sprroer into Ripto, but I really should probably bring up a video if I'm going to do that. Let's do some unserious attempts at it and see just how off I am, which is going to be extremely. Like, let me see if I can get around the first bend or two. Oh, that's right. I'm not on practice code, so I'm going to have to go all the way through the home world to do this. Oh, no, I won't. I'm right here. Since we're coming from Dragon Shores, I guess. Your shake is the same color as my fucking shirt, dude. Let's go. Here, before I go over to that, let's just let's have a trip down memory lane and just look at all this shit. You have to go up this way. Or wait, no. You would just... Wouldn't you just like charge around or something? I don't even remember like what to do here. It's been so long. You can like go here and then do this. And then get like a swim in air this way. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Surprised that worked. And then Dragon Shores would be like right there or something. But I remember the way I learned that trick actually for runs was not doing a swim in air. For early Dragon Shores was not doing a swim in air and just gliding from underneath, where would it be? It would be like this. You'd glide from like underneath this. Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, hold on. I'm just visualizing this right now. Like the stoned man I am. Oh, I hit the fucking barrier. My bad. You can get auto-flopped in like big sections near the castle there if you're not careful. Let me see if I could do that, that swimless Dragon Shores entry. I do remember I would jump this way. And then you like turn around real quick and then glide. I just flopped there like a dumbass. Ah!
Spyro, so close and yet so far.
So true.
This portal is terribly touchy, and you'll need to gather more orbs to use it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, nice. Laura answering questions for me, clarifying chats. Dude, thank you. You're doing God's work. I ain't trying to answer no questions right now. No questions, please. I'm just kidding. You guys can ask whatever. You got it, boss. Get fucking henchman vibes. Oh, perfect, Sproder. I don't know how to fucking Sproder in this game, like, exactly right. Like, I get it that it's just the double jump input. Like, you hold the X, hold X during the glide, and then just, you know, roll it over to, it's just double jumping against a wall, basically, while gliding. It's just, I don't have the timing at all for it. Like, it's so ass. Oh, there was one. Okay, okay, hold up. Do I have infinite lives, or what's going on here? Is there a life cheat in this game? Let me know, guys, if there's a life cheat. Please let me know what it is. I actually don't know. We're gonna not game over right now. Actually, maybe I will game over right now, because I'm down to explore the other side of the castle here a little bit. The front lawn, if you will. I'll just go straight there, who cares? Sproder, man. Yeah. Yeah, I should go practice on a, like a Robotica. Like, there's a fucking wall in Robotica you can practice on. Or in Autumn Plains, there's also another one as well. That'd be easier for console practice. Let me work on some penguins. Fuck, I kind of want to go to Mystic Marsh, low-key. Since you mentioned it, Laura, I'm kind of down. Oh, you have to wait with the jump. No, I jumped too early. Let me just run back and forth for these penguins. Penguin practice. Oh, almost. Got a little baby one. Would a voiceover dialogue mod for Spyro be fire? It'd be okay. I'd like to see that alongside like a level, like rehaul, like moving around all the gems and stuff. So here's the thing. Let me get you up to speed here. There was recently like a hard mod made for this game that moved around some things, some collectibles, and made them harder to get, which was really cool. Some of the challenges were actually genuinely super cool, but I feel like it needs to be worked on more. I feel like there needs to be like more like gems moved around to hard places and just like a total, like you're saying, like an overhaul of the game with voice acting and texture swapping from Crystal Fisher, just like they did for Spyro 3.5. Like, that's possible, but that's just gonna take like a huge community effort that no one really seems that interested in at the moment. I know I don't really have much to contribute in this regard, so. Oh my god. Fuck, I could have landed there, I think. You discovered Laura and I last year. Was it really only last year? I feel like you've been around forever, Jamie. That's so funny you mentioned that. I have that conversation with everybody that's like, oh, I remember first getting into this, like, blank time. It's like, really? That was just a year ago? Just a few months ago? Laura's old now. Laura, I remember Laura used to send messages like that, like, oh man, I can't believe it's only been a year since I've been watching. And now it's been like 5 years. Now she's like legit old, which is pretty funny. On her grandma shit. Yeah, didn't you, Laura, didn't you just celebrate in, in the speed, what was it, 5 years of speedrunning this game, right? Not just being in my stream, but just speedrunning in general. That's pretty cool. You watch your first PB? Dude, that's the best, is watching your first run. I wish I could have been there for that. I would have liked to see that, actually. I'll have to check the VOD. Nice. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh. Oh, that feels so good. A good penguin in my ass, dude. You know? Oh, don't go there. I'm gonna go to Mystic. I'm gonna go Mystic Marsh and fuck around. What's up, HP? How you doing? Dude, I put an open offer out today on my stream for anyone who's interested in helping joining the chat group chat, the Elora chat group chat, and maybe doing some you know, adding the emotes and all that. You know, I know it's been like a thing for a while. So, but welcome, dude. So yeah, just heads up, I'm hitting up people. Unless you still want to add those emotes, that's still totally up to you. But either way, just get like another dev on board, because I know you and Wiz are pretty busy. So. Dude, I hear you, man. Like, you were what, switching jobs and switching places and stuff, I think. Something along those lines. Like, it's just hard. Forget about like any emotional struggles that you may not be experiencing, which I would have no idea about. It's like you stack on depression with moving and stuff like that. Not saying that's what you're going through, just it'd be like that, you know, a lot. Can I Sprroer on? Oh yeah, you can Sprroer on this. I gotta practice. I'm in the fucking trenches learning this shit. It has to be. You have to be at the right angle. You can't be like too. You have to be like kind of wall gliding it and then double jumping into it. Yeah, like sort of turning left as you do each one and then kind of recorrecting it. It kind of like as a zigzag up the thing. Oh, you don't want to hold square for those? You're telling me you don't want to hold square for Sprroers. So you just want to do like that, like just like the basic double jump inputs and that's it? Thank you, Anthony. Let me find another wall to try this on. I'll head over here. I'll kill this guy. This is kind of a bad wall to do it on. I'm gonna go to Robotica actually, because there's a really good wall in that level to practice Sprroers. Okay, I'll make sure not to hold square too much on my Sprroer attempts. Come. Yo, fucking HP, the man with like a 12 months. Can I get some golden emotes in the chat for the 1 year poggers? HP has done so much for my fucking stream, man. He's a legend. Making this chat. The chat you see every day, thanks to him. Better put some sauce on the name. Okay, where am I going? Oh, to the wall. Fucking wall right here. Oop. Where is it? Over here? There it is. This fucking wall. I wonder if you could go all the way that way. I know you can go this way. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get the timing of the reglide. I see what's going on. What you mean about holding square too much is that I really need to focus on the timing of my reglide, because I understand the angle now. I just need to time the glides better. Really think of it more kind of like what you were saying, as more of an assisted wall glide. Almost. God, it's such a, I don't know, the timing of it I'm still struggling with. I gotta get the timing just right. It's like knowing right before Spyro's about to flop. That's like when you want to recharge. And I think I'm still holding square too much probably. What are you guys saying in the chat? You've been addicted to Sriracha? Do you get like the original shit or do you get like some knockoff brand? You gotta get the OG. The Twang Ot, whatever the fuck it says on the bottle. The cock bottle. Dude, even the knockoff brands, they'll put a cock on it. You ever notice that? Sometimes they just put a cock on it. Ugh. I mean, I'm starting to get the timing better, but I just was not gaining height there. That was just all around bad. Do I want to be zigzagging against the wall, or do I want to just try to keep like a strong like 45-degree angle? What's up, Anne? I'm learning how to Sproder. It depends on the wall, right? Yeah, that would stand to reason. For this wall. There we go. There we go. Now I'm getting it. Now I'm getting it. Ooh, nice. Sriracha gang. These Sprroers brought to you by Sriracha. Oh, get up there. Can you like turn around and like keep climbing? I wish. I don't think so. Markeisha, what do you think about me like zigzagging along the wall? Like doing the double jump like more against the wall and then the glide more like parallel with the wall, so you're like kind of zigzagging up it. Is that the idea? Don't do that? So try to just keep like one angle per wall, basically. I should probably try being more parallel with the walls here. The thing is the wall change. You sort of do have to zigzag with this particular one because the wall like angle is changing a lot. It's like a curved wall, so you do have to kind of follow the curve in that way. You have to turn with this one, right? Oh man, it feels so good to get up there. I should go look at some other walls. This fucking sheep. Oh, you can't proxy those. Just kidding. Dude, let me do this fucking minigame. Hold up. Let me see if I can do this quick. You darn fucking bitches. Oh, too high. The classic. Oh, I got them both though. Hold up. The recovery. Oh, damn it. That was almost like okay. You can turn while charging, not gliding. Okay, thank you for that tip. I didn't realize that. Let's keep working on this wall. Let's do the back side of this wall. Let's do it like around this way. Or actually I could do it from the ground level here and try climbing up. That'd be kind of cool. You can turn while charging, but not while gliding. I'm kind of doing the opposite. I'm like turning while gliding and not charging. Yeah. I gotta remember not to hold square too much. Yeah, yeah. Oh, turning too hard against that. Nope. Almost, almost, almost. My timing was a bit off with those glides, I think. Maybe holding square too much, like instinctively. Yeah, it's too harsh of an angle, okay. Dude, this is so crazy. It's like flying. Sprodering in this game is basically like flying. So cool. Dude, I've never done that. I did the full fucking 360 around that. Fuck yeah. Do it the other way. Why do I play with a D-pad? You can turn harder, down left and down right. Like, look at this. Here's an analog stick doing turns. Or actually, you have to do it while charging is what I mean. Here's me charging to the left and right while turning. Oops, so ignore these bonks. So this is how hard left and right I can turn. Now here's with D-pad. That's how hard left and right you can turn. Or you can see it more clearly when I'm just doing circles. This is with D-pad, and then this is with analog. You can see there's a notably worse angle here. That's not the case with fucking Spyro 1 though. With Spyro 1, the angles are just as good on analog. If you have cardinal directions on your analog, which not all analogs do. You know, due to wear and tear and whatnot. And PS1 analog sticks are different than PS2 analog sticks as well, which are different than, you know, so on and so forth. PS3 through PS5, so it's a pretty intriguing situation with the analog stick in these games. With Spyro 1, basically it's viable, but with Spyro 2 and 3 it's just not, just because of the turning issue there. If that wasn't the case, then you could use analog in these games, as far as I understand. I mean, you could, and so, you know, my point being is you could, a lot of people still play these games analog stick. It's not like that's like wrong per se, it's just not the most optimal fast thing. Which is annoying. It's annoying that the engine they used in this game like happened to have that quirk.
You look as you...
You can calibrate and set. Are you talking about Crash 2, Marquisha? You can calibrate in the settings, or you're talking about in this game? In Crash 2, it's optimal on analog. That's cool. I actually did not know that. I assumed that was a D-pad game, but I actually did not know. Crash 2 PAL with like calibrated analog stick in the settings menu. I had no idea that's how that worked. Because I would play that game. I feel like a lot of people play that game on D-pad, right? Like most Crash games, people play D-pad. Am I tripping about that? Because of zigzagging. It's a recent discovery. Yeah, I mean, how is zigzagging? I guess you could technically zigzag with an analog stick. You're gonna wear the fuck out of your stick though doing that. World record improved by a minute after calibrated analog became a thing. That's fucking hilarious. All right, well I think I'm good with this wall. Let's go back to Winter Tundra here and try the thing. I think I have no lives either, so I'm gonna death abuse for the game over. There's no life cheat in this game, is there? Can someone tell me what it is, if so? Yeah, fuck it, I'll just send it. I'm like using analog like instinctively to get over it. Okay. So, do I want to not worry about this first wall? Do I want to not try to Sproder this one, like and start on the one past it? I'm gonna watch a video. We're watching a video on this. I gotta see how the pros do it. Oh, go back, go back. Oh, he does. Yeah, you do go against that first wall. You have to get a Sproder on every polygon. That one, that one, that one. You get 2 on that one. Yeah. You get 2 Sproders per, like, section of the wall. I'm gonna try that cheat. I don't know if I think that might be the Spyro 1, though. You're talking about the Spyro 1 cheat, I think. Yeah, you're talking about at the inventory menu? You're talking about Spyro 1, I think. Alright, let's see here. Because that's a cheat in Spyro 1. Alright, let me watch it one more time. Yeah, constantly turning in, especially on those more elongated walls, is turning in as you're doing those. Yeah, he's like turning in as he's going around the wider walls. And you gotta remember, you can only turn on, on the charge, not the glide. Or you should only charge on the turn on the charge, not the glide. Yeah, like what I was trying to describe earlier. No, I think what we understood about it is that like per angle of wall, like per wall polygon, there's an optimal angle that you shouldn't try to zigzag across unless the context of the rest of the wall calls for that. Which in this case, yeah, you're kind of zigzagging around, so let's just look at it. This is gonna take me a lot of tries. This would be something that'd probably be better practiced using the practice codes. Because I am gonna run out of lives here and have to run back, but whatever. I think I still have them somewhere. Hold on, let me just think. Focus. Nope. Shit. Yeah, I realize I'm probably not gonna get this trick today. Like, that's okay. I just want to explore it. And just see if I can get around like one or two of the rungs to start. I wonder if you want to press down left or down right, like at all when you're turning for the during the charge. Are you pressing like down left and down right to turn him harder? Because that like makes you turn harder, right?
Spyro.
Blunt's has an input display. Let me see. I'm looking at Hop Kid's video right now. Here's one by SLC.
I'm gonna attempt to do I'm gonna try to take this one Sprroer at a time.
What's he saying?
And I am going to try to show two different ways of doing it in the beginning, because the way I do it is not the way most people recommend. So let me try doing an example of...
Is this too loud? I can turn it down.
The way most people do it.
Turn it down a little bit. Yeah, that's like what Hopkid did.
And then the way I
Let
do
me look
it,
at the
I
input
jump out
display
further
for that
here.
last one. Oh shit.
The way most people recommend. So let me try doing an example of...
Okay, let me see if there's down left, down right here during the
way
turn.
most people do it.
Oh my god, get on with it. There we go. Right, left, right. No, okay, it's just left and right.
Alright, close enough.
Got it.
And then the way...
That's all I needed to see. Now there's another way to do it, this person says, but I'm gonna just try it this way for now. No, too harsh of an angle. I need to like double jump like left and then starting right already. Am I learning this for any percent? I'm learning this for fun. I only plan on running 100%. Which this is, I know this is not necessary for. It is faster to do this in 100% on the boss rush, from what I understand. But it's not required. Fuck, dude. I'm like holding left and right too much. I'll give it a couple more tries, see if I get close. But I think when I practice this, I should use the practice codes. In fact, I might try loading up the practice codes if I'm feeling up to it, just to see if I have them on my fucking USB or whatever. My splits are running? Oh. Sorry about that. Me doing Spyro into Rip Day. If I get good at this and start doing it in runs, that'd be pretty funny. This might still world record. No, it's still too harsh of an angle to start. Blunt and Dylan. Yeah, Dylan, because look, here's the thing, kind of why I want to learn this is because Dylan J. Fox, I'm going to be potentially staying with him at ESA and Lawsy. Maybe. So either way, I want to spend a lot of time, like, riffing about this trick with him because, like, I want to like, figure it out and like, kind of share thoughts about it. I think he's really, I think, in general, this is just a real Spyro 2 rite of passage kind of trick. Like, whether you do it in runs or not, like, whatever, but you just, like, figuring this out really is hard, but gets you good at the mechanics. But yeah, I'm still turbo ass at it. Oh, a lot more than just 2 people do it. Do you do it, Zach, in 100%? It's what, 10 seconds faster or something? Compared to swim in air? What's the numbers on that? Oh, almost. My problem is I'm turning during the glide. I need to be turning during the fucking double jump. Yeah, just practicing the inputs. I know this is like the most stoned thing ever. Just to try to like not. I have like bad muscle memory, like holding the turn during the glide. There we go. That's better because I want to get it like that quick. My problem is still with my glide timing as well, so I need to be able to glide like first frame out of a charge, out of a turning charge. These aren't, you know, obviously these aren't Sprroers, but these would be the inputs I'm using. So these are Sprroers, actually. How do these inputs look, Zach? Am I too stoned? Do I have a good timing with it? I don't know. Let's go up to the fucking spot and see how it looks. Okay. Let me check the entry angle real quick, because that's what I've been struggling with.
The way I do it, I jump out further right here. Doing it
Gotta like pause
in
it.
the beginning, because the way I do it is not the way most people recommend. So
get on with it.
Example,
Oh my god, I like went too far back.
The way most people do it.
Come on. I'm just trying to see the entry angle. There we go. Right there. Okay. That's like, wow, that's like actually pretty specifically set up, it looks like, with Spyro's horn like matching up with the fucking corner there. What do you think about this entry angle, Spyro 2 fans? Oh, sorry, I need to take off the video. Don't worry, you didn't miss much. I just fucking died immediately. Look, let me see if I have the practice codes. Let me see if I have those, because I know I have my fucking free McBoot memory card somewhere. Yeah, I can't see shit. It's okay. Alright, this it? Here's that thing. Free McBoot. There it is. Free McBoot and then my bent USB. Yeah, here it is. We have the cheat codes. The memory card and the fucking bent USB. Let's give it a shot. Turn off the console. Plug this shit in. Let's see if this USB has like the little light on it that tells you if it's reading or not. Okay, here we are on the free McBoot menu. Close this up. I don't see the light reading. It might not be seeing it. Mass. Yeah, no, it's not reading that. I have to reload it. Hold on. Get it plugged in exactly right. There it goes. Okay, I think now it's reading, maybe. The light was flashing there. Good thing I have a fucking USB that does that. That lights up to tell you whether it's reading data or not. Kind of clutch. I see the light, Ken. I see it. Okay, here we go. So we got all the stuff. This is Ripto's Rage, but I don't know if this is the practice codes. Should I try it? Let's try it. Let's see if this is the practice codes. It might or might not be. This is how Sony intended you to play Spyro 2, correct? It takes a minute to load up, so I'm looking at a black screen too. I'll let you know if it changes. Here, we can see it together in real time because my capture card might not work. Alright, is it gonna load? Is it gonna load? Come on, baby, is it gonna load? I don't see the USB lighting up. Like, maybe it was reading data at first, but not now. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna like put... Oh, there it goes. Hold on. It's reading now. It's reading now. There we go. Yo. It's a little scuffed. It's a little scuffed, but you know, it's cool. We might get some, you know, game crashes. It's fine. Just living that life. All right, so this looks like the practice code since it took me directly into the game. Ah, here we go. Now, all right. People who speedrun Spyro 2, how do I use these? I forgot I think maybe there's a cheat sheet somewhere. Let me see if I have one. Cheat sheet. I have a Spyro 1 cheat sheet. I don't know where the Spyro 2 one is. I just need to know how to teleport. Hold on, does it say it in the game anywhere? Cheats. Oh, it does. Yeah. Okay, now I'm remembering. Yeah, okay. Fireball on, everything on. Whatever. Right stick. Okay. Fish, Elora, Sparks, Homeworld, whatever. Oh, 3. I'd say 1 and 3 of 4. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. 2. Now, how do I teleport now? Oh, wait, hold on. Guidebook? Can I just select a level? Like, press, like, square or something? R1 select for Winter Tundra? Okay, will do. R1 select. And then there's, like, quick loads, right? For what I'm doing for, like, Sprroer into Ripto practice, right? There's like, I think it's like R2 and X or some shit. Or like... There we go, yeah, it's like R2... Yeah, it's R2, L2, and X. And there's our Sprroer into Ripto. Isn't this so much better? Every time I just run off the edge and fucking die, I can just do that. Easy. Easy money. See how much better? See, we have the technology, guys, to actually practice this shit effectively. There's no excuse. Alright. I gotta get Spyro's horniness lined up here. Okay, so what I'm doing wrong here is I'm like kind of pressing left and right like a shit ton. I need to just like aim for a specific angle and then Sprroer to the right to get towards the thing. Or actually there's 2, you do 2. Like 1 on this wall and then 1 on the next one to the right. So let's do that. Fuck. Great start. I think this is getting closer. Again, I need 2 Sprroers before I hit the outer wall. I'm pretty sure. No, I turned in. I shouldn't have turned in. Turning in bad. Ugh. Wait, but you kind of have to turn in to get a second Sprroer on that wall, don't you? See, that's what's kind of tripping me up. Let me watch the video again. Yeah, so you do kind of zigzag it.
Alright, so I'm going to try to take this. It is not the way most people recommend. So Let me try doing an example.
Oh my god, I'm gonna go back to the Hop Kid video. No offense to SLC.
Yeah, the way most people do it.
I know there's alternative.
Don't wait in line.
Oh my god.
Beat the deadline.
I'm so sorry you guys had to hear that. I'm so sorry. That probably blew you guys' fucking ears out. The fucking YouTube ad, bro. Okay, anyways. Don't renew. I have premium on a different account. Okay. Oh, sorry. This is still really loud. My bad. Dude, I'm gonna get so copyrighted, by the way. I'm just realizing that. I'm like practicing Winter Tundra. This VOD is fucked. It's okay. It's not fucked. It's just I gotta do the thing. Now that I'm playing Spyro 2, I gotta get ready to put in all of the fair use disputes. Good times. Okay, go there. Yeah, you do turn to the left and then back to the right and back to the left all before the first wall. That's fucking nuts. So when you initially do the walking double door, to the left, to the right, to the left, to the right, like that. To the left, to the right, to the left, to the right. Wow. And then how many Sprroers on the outer wall? To the left, to the right, to the left, to the right, to the left, to the left. Okay, okay. I'm seeing it now. It's that quick. To the left, to the right, to the left, to the dude, I'm not doing it quickly enough. I'm seeing it now. I'm not doing the actual inputs themselves quickly. Fuck. Did I... I think I did the practice codes wrong. How do I respawn? Fuck. Oh, there we go. Oh, I went to a different level. Dumbass. I gotta make sure I respawn before I go into the void. Where am I? Autumn Plains. Okay, I want to press R1 and select for Winter Tundra. And then R2, L2, X for Sprroer into Ripto. And then make sure you do it before you die. Otherwise, if just die and don't try to interrupt it. Oh, I forgot also that noise is in this. Who made these practice codes? It was like Drashed or something? Shoutouts to Drashed or whoever put that fucking sound effect in. Ugh. I feel like I'm like holding the buttons too much. Sharper angle on the first wall. Needs to be a walking double jump. That was closer. Dude, I am not getting the walking DJ. I'm also not turning and doing the inputs quickly enough. Let's just keep running it a few times and just trying to adjust as we go. Man, but it's like when I do the inputs quickly, like I miss them. I'm doing them too quick now. Closer. What's up, Afghan? Dude, thanks for watching the VODs, man. Left, right. Left, right. It's like that speed. It's like that much. I gotta be ready with that. Yeah, okay. You have to be preemptive with like all of these inputs. You have to do them before Spyro visually arrives at each point. You have to do the inputs for the point you're trying to reach, or that you think that's like next. You know what I'm saying? It's like you have to really preemptively press these buttons. Fuck. Nerve-wracking. God damn, I was getting it there. I shouldn't have stopped to talk. We got this. There we go. That's better timing. Don't hold the buttons as much. I'm just not getting the Sprroers. I'm not getting enough up against the walls or something. Okay, just let the death happen. We're good. Yeah, I'm not doing enough on that first wall correctly. Like, if you don't get these first couple walls correct, I mean, it's like basically impossible. Yeah, so I really gotta focus in on that first, like how I turn in and then away from that first wall. Too slow with the inputs. That was better. Yeah, I'm still getting nothing off that first wall. Maybe I'm being too parallel with the first wall by the time I go for it. There we go. Yeah, okay, hold on. You actually don't need to turn as hard into the first wall as I was. I noticed when I watch the videos, though, they do turn pretty hard into the first wall and then away, like that. But I'm just not finding success with that. I'm doing it badly. So I'm actually having more success just jumping straight at the first wall and then sprotering around like that. I don't know if that's like a valid way of doing it, if that gets enough height. Like just kind of going straight there at the start and then curving it around. So far, this is the best success I've had. Feel free to, Spyro 2 players, feel free to correct me if this is bad, like not turning as much against the first wall initially. I still just gotta remember to get 2 Sprroers out of it, that's the thing. And then turn it around. You just had some tacos? Dude, nice. Sounds fucking amazing. You got leftover brisket? Dude, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lentil curry and chicken breast tonight. Oh, gotta get that walking DJ. I just gotta be, now I gotta like really preemptively do that second left press. It's a little bad. I need more practice. Dude, thanks for the helpful chat. I think you're right. I love the amount of helpfulness your chat brought to the table. You cooked up some kebabs? Nice. It's so weird getting around that. I gotta be just quick, like left, left, right. Or in the video they were doing left, right. But I think here I need to just try left, left, right to get to the outer thing. I don't know if this is valid at all. But yeah, and then going right there around it. Nope. Not getting the walking double jump right yet. Really gotta get up there. Nope, too harsh. Well, we'll try going left and then right initially again. I just wasn't getting quite the right height. I think my issue with that is my initial walking double jump isn't quite getting enough height to go initially left and then back right on the first polygon. So I just need to make sure I'm getting like a max height, max distance walking double jump. Let me reference the video one more time so I know I'm not tripping about this. Left, right, left, right. Left, right, left, right. Yeah, but it's not like an extreme left. I'm kind of taking a more extreme left and I'm finding that, okay, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, it's a real light left to start. Like, all of these are just real light taps. Spyro 2 world record is not my goal. Right now, my PB in this category in 100% is like a 141 or a 140 or something like that. So I want to get sub 140 first. World record is a 132, by the way. Maybe one day if my PB gets into like the mid 130s, I can talk about world record at that, about trying to go for that, but I'm not there yet to where I can even remotely discuss the possibility. That would be cool. Like in theory, that would be great if I got a record in Spyro 2 100%. I'm right there with you. But you know, based off of what's happening here, I don't think that's happening. To be fair, you could get the record in Spyro 2 100% without this thing that I'm practicing, but you get the point. It's not even about no record, it's about sending a message to Ripto. There we go. That's like, that's the best angle I'm able to get for the first one. It's just getting that second one off the next wall that's like, I'm really struggling with. Turned too hard into it there. Oh, that almost was it. Oh god, that was actually a really good attempt. I'm not gonna do the initial right press. I'm sorry, Hop Kid. You just get so much juice when you turn left instead of right. I mean, this might be why I'm fucking myself, but I keep charging down to the right. I need to like get a full left press against that second polygon and then get it around. Oh, okay. But see, it's like when I get a good first one, I'm not giving myself enough room to get a good second one. Oh, I keep bonking it. I gotta like do it quicker. That's really all it is. Like I have to be preemptive and I'm not being preemptive about chaining them. I have to assume the first one's gonna... This is it. I have to assume the first one's gonna work and then start doing the inputs for the second one before I visually confirm the first one. The timing is just so, like, delayed with it. Like, if I can just get around this first wall with decent height today, then I'll consider that a W. Not even the whole trick. Nope. You gotta really get that walking double jump right. Because you got to be like all the way up on the white part already before even the first one, the first jump. The first Sproder. What's up, Gliv Glove? Nope. Should turn left against that. Oh, there we go. That was a good left-right press initially. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, I feel like I'm getting so close right now. Close to nutting. Just gotta get around that wall. Nope. Oh my god! Yeah, kind of. Oh my god, the grip though. The grip on that fucking wall, dude. I got that grip. Ripto, you better be scared. You hear me, bitch? Oh, that's funny. Fucking talking through the wide open door. I'm going to reach you, I swear to God. Door's open, bitch. No. Okay, I'm starting to understand it. The fucking basketball guy. Okay, I understand it now. No, not quite. Yeah. Okay. I'm able to do this now where I don't bonk immediately on the first fucking part. Like that. That's really hard to avoid. For me. And then I have to get the glide out so that I don't ever like flop like bad. It's like I'm just flopping like crazy. I gotta let it glide. I have to glide more once I get around the wall. And not bonk like that. Nah, too late on all those inputs. Yeah, you can see how I'm letting it fucking fall a little bit. I gotta press glide earlier, especially when I get around the thing. I gotta not like clam up. I gotta keep the inputs moving. Yeah, I gotta like really get that glide out. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I would have had that if I'd have glided, dude. After I get around the wall, just glide, glide, glide. Ah, no, analog wouldn't help here. It doesn't really matter in this particular case. As far as I understand, maybe it does. You're asking a non-expert right now. Thank you, Kin. This is better than watching a blockbuster. Yeah, I gotta make sure I get that glide out. That's like, I'm still have the bad muscle memory with that. That's like the furthest I've gotten so far. That was good, but I'm still losing a lot of height. Not gliding enough. Oh man, if I'd have gotten that extra fucking shit out. Because that's the problem, is if I turn too hard right, I gotta like be careful about turning too hard right, honestly. You just want to turn just right enough to get around the fucking thing and then immediately left back into it. Dude, I'm like, well, I'm not like thinking here. You gotta really, this is a big brain trick. You gotta really have every input dialed. Nope. 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 Yeah, it's like I'm faced too far out when I'm going around the wall. I feel like. Let me watch the video real quick. Because I feel like he gets around the wall pretty quick. Quicker than I am. Yeah, like I fully am turning away from the wall. We don't want that. He just like turns a little, just enough to get around it. I'm like pressing right too hard once I get past the wall. Ooh, that was better. Nope. Kind of. I mean, I can definitely say I got around the first wall today. Like, I made some progress on this. More so than when I started, but I need to get, like... I'm, like, addicted to it at this point. I want to get, like, fully around the first wall, like, confidently. That would be really nice. Or, like, the first jutting wall, I mean. It's like when I charge away on that second Sprroer, I'm always losing height. Also, maybe I'm just holding the directional buttons with, like, the wrong timing. Man, I'm just struggling to get around that wall correctly, basically. Still, I have a good concept about the first two Sprroers. A good concept, not a good execution, but a good concept about them. It's just getting around that final wall. And when I do get around it, I end up losing a ton of height because I'm pressing right too hard and because I'm dropping height, you know, like not gliding earlier or whatever. So that's my self-diagnosis. Forlo, was that a correct assessment there? Feel free to correct me. Or bring something to the table here if you have any suggestions. Go ahead and leave a suggestion. Should I be thinking more about, like, when I'm pressing left and right? Like, am I pressing them, like, holding those buttons too long or whatever? That might be the case. Like, do I just want to tap the left and right press? I feel like I do, right? Just tap them. Same with the X and square press. Like, just tap it all. Don't be so holdy. Yep. What's up, Mexicola? Yeah, right. Dude, has Carl made a video yet? Talking about it? I haven't seen if so. I saw another video with input display. They're just pressing X, square, left, and right. I mean, it's just like tap, 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 tap. Tap. They're tapping it. They're not like fucking holding it as hard as I am. That's like the only difference input wise. I'm saying. Again, correct me if I'm wrong there. Yeah, I need to be almost. Need that good walking double jump. Another YouTuber said, that's not what I asked. I appreciate you telling me what other YouTubers are saying, but did Carl post another video? That's what I'm wondering. Or has he like done an interview or anything of the sort? I can't wait to see his response. I really can't. I'm all up in the fucking speed drama. That was a good attempt, by the way. I just lost a shit ton of height there. Oh, because there's an appeal, that's why he's not making a video. But you'd think that Carl would say something about that at least. He's been so transparent up to this point. You'd think he'd at least say, oh, we're in the appeals process, so no video for another blah, blah, blah. Has he said that? Because last I checked, he was like, all right, I'm going to get out a video on this, like, last weekend, he said. That's what I remember seeing on Twitter. Correct me if I'm wrong there. The guy was interviewing him. Oh, okay, so he did do an interview. Start my initial jump facing more left and it'll give you more distance on the wall to not hit the pillar. Oh, do we not want to hit this pillar? We don't want to hit that? We want to be like so far to the right of it that we don't touch it at all? Or do you mean like the pillar over there? Yeah, I'm practicing a Sprota. Like, I don't want to touch that first pillar. This, okay, the second part of the wall. You guys, do people call that the pillar? That's the first pillar? I'll use the correct terminology here, I just don't understand it. Okay, so we're gonna call that the pillar. The thing over there. So yeah, so what were you saying again? The most, oh, and thank you Dev for the Prime, appreciate that, legend. Start the initial jump facing a little more left. So I can get more distance on the wall to not hit the pillar. The wall, because I'm like kind of touching the wall a little bit here. Like, that's okay, right? Let me double check that in the video. I'm assuming that's fine. Yeah, you like touch it a little bit, it's no big deal. That's fine. Ooh, almost. That was a good attempt. Ooh, good attempt, good attempt. I'm losing height. My timing's off. And I gotta remember, I don't need to hold the buttons. Don't hold the left presses, don't hold the right presses. Just a real light zigzag across this. Preemptive. Oops. Aiming a little bit more left into it. I kind of like aiming at like right here. I think the setup is that Spyro's spine is aligned with the wall here. The dark wall. I think that's the idea. And then it's just really light zigzags. Almost. Oh, that was good. I actually got height off the second wall there, which was good. Just not getting height off the first one. Oh my god, that was almost so fucking good. That was actually almost fucking insane. Yo, Dev. Oh, I already said that. Thank you, Dev, for the sub. This is the best homeworld music. Dude, yeah, that's a good song. Good little sample. Okay, okay, focus, focus. I have to be so focused to, like, get over the wrong muscle memory and do things correctly. Just light and tapped. Almost. I'm still struggling getting height off the off this part of the second, the first corner before the big bump. Like that part right there is like the fucking hard part to get height. The first part you can get height pretty easy, but you got to be so quick in order to have enough height and turning and be light about it with the tapping and still get a lot of height. Oh man, I had it. I just didn't turn it early enough. Yeah, this music is like... I can see why people get like super locked in on learning shit like this. Oh, that was good. That was some height there. I just held right too hard. This seems like something you could never pull off in a speedrun. Well, that's true. That's something that I can't pull off in a speedrun yet. But other people do. Not many, but, you know, other people do. Where does it get you to? It gets you to Ripto. Here, I'll show you guys the video since people are curious. This is a really old trick, by the way. This is, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe this was like TAS only. for a while, and then like people started doing it in runs. So this takes you to Ripto. And ordinarily, like, you would swim in air to get to Ripto. So that's like a swimless version. And it's just faster than swim. Even if you have swim, it's still faster to do this by a few seconds. Oh, let me read Forlow's thing. You need to be facing into the wall more to get more height when you Sproder off the wall. I need to be facing into that second Sproder more, you're saying. The first one is like fine, it's the second one I need to be more into the wall. Yeah, almost. How many times do you have to do something correctly till it's part of your muscle memory? There's not an exact number, obviously. I mean, it's just, you are just, whatever you're doing is becoming your muscle memory. So you could develop bad muscle memory, which I have to get over in order to get the correct thing. So it's safe to say I have some bad muscle memory. I have some slightly better muscle. I mean, that's just part of learning a trick is correcting and doing all that. You're not gonna, you know, get it right the first time, and so you'll start practicing it the wrong way a lot, you know, so. How many times do you have to do something? Like, enough times to get it right and be aware when you're doing it wrong, like. It's more than just repetition, you see. Like, if it's just repetition, like, then that's saying, like, okay, I know every input, like, I know how to do it right. I've proven that I can do it right, and then it's just repetition at that point. But when you're not doing it right yet, it's this active process of like tearing down and rebuilding muscle memory. That was better. I'm watching Hop Kid's video. Apparently there's like newer ones and alternate methods and stuff. If you guys really insist, I'll look at a different one, but I'm fine with doing it this way for now. You went out for 2 hours, you didn't see me begin playing Spyro 2? Yes, ma'am, it's not that serious. I'm just learning this trick casually. I'm not doing runs of this game. I'm still running Spyro Any %. What's up, Isaiah? Welcome, welcome. Oop, that was bad. That was almost it. Hold on, focus. It's not enough height. Oh, almost. Ooh, that was a good attempt. Continue however I like. Okay, it's okay, let me ask two questions. If I learn a different video, like if I watch Blunt or there was one by C something. SLC. If I watch someone else's video, A, is it going to be that different? And B, like, is Hop Kid's video good enough for learning purposes? Because I feel like the mistakes I'm making are like, you know, following a different video isn't gonna fix it. I need to like get the timings right. But maybe I'm off about that. Maybe like the way other people do it is that different. Like I might as well just go watch and look instead of ask. It'll be better info. Hop Kid's video is fine. All right, then I'm gonna just stick with this for now. If Hop Kid's video is fine, then it's fine. I'm not in a place mentally where I want to sit down and like watch a whole like 10-minute dissertation about the trick. I'm sure that would be helpful, but I'm just kind of figuring it out here, really. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. It's like, is it really like? something I need to do right now in order to get this. Like, no. But it's good. It's good to do that. I'm not saying it's not. Maybe tomorrow I'll do that. Tomorrow, if I do this more, I'll look at another person's video and kind of vibe out. Still getting a little too far forward here. That one attempt where I got nice and high was like, I live for that shit. Yeah, I don't know if you know this, Forlo, but there's another input display video right here by SLC. This is what I was watching.
Okay. I'm gonna attempt to do
whatever. But like I said, that's like a whole dissertation.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on
Christ,
fake
shut
editing.
the
I'm done.
fuck up. Oh my god, these ads get me like so fucking scared, bro. I'm switching to my YouTube premium account. That's crazy. In fact, I'm done looking at videos right now. I'm just pausing that. Me and video watching is just not good right now. I promise you, I watched a video with inputs though. Because I know that's like kind of the concern is like my inputs are wrong. And I'm aware that I'm like holding the buttons too long. And that I'm pressing left and right too late. I'm aware of those things like input wise. That's close. They named the villain Ripto because Sony's name in Japanese look like... I'm aware of this, Joseph. Thank you for sharing. Hope you're having a good day today, Joseph. How are you doing today, Joseph? You having a good day? What's up, Jillian? Thanks for the good luck. You're doing good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing pretty good as well. I mean, I did some pretty chill any percent runs for like 3 hours. I've been going at this shit for like almost 2. I should probably be done soon, but I want to get a couple more good Sprroers onto this first jutting wall here. Like avoiding that bonk you see, but not turning so hard right that I just fall down. Like if I can get onto this wall over here and keep gaining height, like that would just be a huge W for today. Yeah, I'm getting away from that wall too quickly. I'm getting too far forward too quickly. Ooh, and then I gotta remember to glide there a little earlier. Does it make sense to do that, Forlo? Does it make sense to like mash out the glide there? Or is that stupid? And then continue the... Obviously my angles were bad there, but just getting the glide out ASAP. Or should I just try to time all of these glides? Like, in general, not be so glidey with it. Definitely losing height. Like you were saying earlier, I'm definitely losing height on this wall right here. So I gotta make sure I get that correct. Yeah, because that's no good. If you do that, you're fucked. Yeah. We'll get it. Let me see, when I check out Hopkid's video one more time. I'm hopefully not gonna get blasted with an ad right now. I'm refreshing the page. Let's see what happens. Dude, YouTube won't even load. Never mind. I'm just gonna close YouTube. I don't want to get jump scared by another ad again. What's up, Obungus? You say just time it. I think that's like what most people would probably say. Once you start like mashing out stuff, it's just like janky. Yeah, see, because my problem is not only am I turning too far right there, even when I do get good height, I'm turning too far right and I'm not re-gliding quickly enough. Because I'm trying to like turn extra hard there. Turn like extra hard back to the left, so I'm like delaying the glide for that, and I feel like I should not be delaying the glide. It's like you just want to just do another same timing like on that Sprroer there. But it feels like you want to like let the Sprroer like wait for a moment, like glide and then Sprroer. Like really wait with the roll. Like, keep doing the rolling inputs with it, but just really wait with that roll. That's all it is. So it is timing, it's not mashing. Oh man, come on, give me that second one. That second Sproder. Oh my god, did too far right, too far right. Damn it. I'm like getting, and again, my muscle memory is such that I'm getting like away from the second wall. I'm like pressing right too early to get away from it. There we go, there we go. Okay, and then not too hard right, not too hard. Okay, hold on. That was textbook? Oh, so that was good? So do glide it around, sort of like that? As long as you have enough height, you can get away with a little extra glidage, right? Just as long as it's timed well. I gotta remember that now. Once I get around is not too hard right, and extra glidage, extra glidage! Yes! Oh my god, I didn't quite get to the final wall there, but damn. I could have, absolutely. Yes! That was it. That was the goal today, was to do that, pretty much. I've never done that before. Yeah, that absolutely would have worked if I'd have just, like, not choked. So I gotta remember now that it's like left, right, left, right, left, right, left, left, right, right, I think? Hold on, I need to watch the video again. Whatever, dude. We'll look at it more tomorrow, I think. I should probably go offline soon, but let me keep fucking with this for one more second. Let me just get a little close one more time. Just one more crumb. Oh, yeah, I'm starting to get the height off that second polygon, the second Sproder. The second Sproder is a tough one. You have to do that second Sproder exactly right. Not too hard, not too soft, not too far forward like that. So cool, man, to actually start gaining some height here. So yeah, we're making big progress. I keep pressing down right. I gotta be careful about that. I don't think you want to do that. Well, at least the input display that I saw didn't do that. Oh yeah, just press right. Down right doesn't help during glides, but I guess it does during the charge, right? Because like you charge jump, you know, harder. Or do you charge jump the same? I don't know, dude. I'm getting too far forward on this second wall. Damn, that was almost a good one. Ooh. I feel like it's just so much closer now, though, even though I'm like still kind of fucking up going into this first. There you go. I'm getting around the first wall a lot better. Now the hard part for me is going to be maintaining the angle of attack on top of the far wall there. So getting the third and fourth Sproders is going to be my challenge. Each Sproder is its own like hurdle to get over here. But I think I'm starting to understand Sproder number 2. Sproder number 1 I feel like I get. And then Sproder number 2 is like the challenge. And then when I get Sproder 2, then I gotta not choke 3 and 4 by turning too hard or gliding too late. Oh, see, bad timing. Charged too early. Or I didn't like roll it or whatever. What's up, Kate? Spyro fan? Sproder is what I'm doing, is like the rubbing up against the wall with double jumps. This Sproder. Double jumping against a angled wall. during a glide to gain height is a Sproder in more specific terms. So it's like double jump, Sproder. Come on. Double jump, Sproder. Oh man, I'm like not even getting it. I'm starting to like lose it now. Oh. All right, I think I'm gonna take it easy for this today. My plan wasn't to land this trick today, and I got really close actually once, so we'll look at it more another time. Maybe I'll sub-goal this again for tomorrow. I'll check someone else's video to like reference or whatever. And yeah, I've been playing this for like 2 hours straight now, on top of a 3-hour Spyro 1 grind, so I think now's a good time to stop. Call it a day. We're over 900 subs again, guys. Thank you so much for subscribing on Twitch. If you're still chilling or lurking on YouTube, post a cute emote. Shout out to my YouTube homies. Or hey, you know, if you want, hit me with the Amazon Prime sub before we go offline. That would make my day. So Bradley doing Spyro 300 egg, Norkson doing 120, Chloe doing Vortex. I haven't rated Grapevine. Oh, dude, Grape is playing Mario 64. Interesting. Dude, I'm gonna raid Thermal Square. He's playing Toy Story 2. Thermal Square's dope. Oh man, my fucking back, dude. Literally when I went on break, I had to like hunch over like an old man. That shit was crazy. Yo, G-Child. Oh my god, the end of the day gift. Thank you so much for making my evening with that. And everybody else who subbed today as well, guys. We're rating Thermal Square. He's a Toy Story 2 100% speedrunner. A lot of you guys probably already follow him on Twitch. But he's really good. I don't know if he has record, but he's definitely what I would call a high-level player of that game. Not being an expert at all in with my opinion, that is. So yeah. But yeah, he's an expert. He's fucking knows what he's doing. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a beautiful day. Hopefully my back doesn't feel so geriatric tomorrow. And I love you guys all very much. Have a beautiful evening and comfy lurk. Cheers, everybody.